Yo, what's going on? All right, we're here. Day 3 of the Aeternum beta. Goal today is to finish weapon mastery and hopefully get into some theory crafting for all the different melee weapons, except for rapier. Last night, we were messing around with the tracking for both melee and for range weapons. Will be a very interesting game. We'll see if they go through with it. But my goal really is to get hammer done first because we do have a war tonight. I need to double check what time that is real quick. I think we're attacking Windsward in 4.5 hours. So hopefully we can get there. There's plenty of time to finish these, but yeah, let's get to our little spot and we'll keep grinding. Is a bow and a spear any good as a weapon combination? Yes, that is a solid setup. You're gonna want to stack dexterity for that build. All right, so we got to 17 on the Warhammer and almost 16 on the blunderbuss. Solid. One thing I am gonna probably need to do is maybe farm Amarin a couple more times, get some potions. Yeah, bow spear is pretty versatile. You're going to be able to hit very hard. Your spear is primarily going to be like played defensively, but that does not mean that you can still, you know, dish out some pretty good damage with your spear. Oh, looks like there's some PvP going on. So what's in the beta? Why play it? So it's kind of like the remastered version of New World. For me, I'm really checking out the new weapon masteries and how they kind of redid everything. They repositioned a lot of the abilities and their passives and just made some like pretty game-changing adjustments to a lot of the common setups that people were running. So my goal is to really figure out with 20 weapon mastery, like what are the builds that we are going to run now in terms of loadouts and whatnot. I mean, big thing I noticed was my medium sword and shield spear Spartan build is like not going to be anywhere near as viable as it was once before. I'm definitely going to be missing out on some damage and a little bit of sustain. So we'll make the adjustments, but I think for a lot of people, they just want to try it out, especially if they're console players. They may not have gotten into the first like console beta, so this is really their opportunity to, you know, play the game. Man, there's like a lot of people here. What's the deal? Let me check inside this cave. thinking we just got here at the same time as like 2 other people clearing it out, so we're gonna have to wait just a little bit for it to respawn. Should be pretty quick though. Is it an expansion? No. So it's going to be an update to the current version of the game for existing players. And for new players, they're going to have an opportunity of starting this on a fresh start server that is cross-platform. The server merge PvP. Dude, is this guy like just camping on my grind spot? What do you mean by the server merge PvP? As in like the legacy servers getting merged? Yeah, cross arenas. Also the... Dude, this is so weird. There's like never anyone here. And now people are like actually camping this random camp spot. Yeah, they're going to be doing cross server expeditions too, I believe. Anything that like uses the group finder, they want to make it cross server. But it's still regional. It's not like US West is playing against US East. Yeah, there's really no way to like know for sure how your, server pop is going to be. Best advice I can give, man, is like find a company and build it up and have fun and, do what you can. Yeah, give me that. Dude, this track is gonna make playing blunderbuss like so much easier. Because for the most part, like you're not really going for headshots with this weapon. You don't really need to. I mean, it's nice, but Might have to move up to the top mine because like this is half the normal spawn. It's just weird to like see people grinding here because like no one ever grinds here. You do the quest in this area, you run through it, and that's that. I think you're gonna see a big resurgence of people coming back to the game. I would expect a lot of the veteran players to maybe hop on a fresh start server just to experience like launch New World again in its glory, because the current version of the game that I'm playing on this beta is kind of like what New World should have been when it first came out. I know we've said that a few times with like Brimstone and whatnot, but this really does feel like it's in a good state. But who knows, you know, this is really like the last chance for New World, so it's kind of like you either can be part of it or you can sit on the sidelines and watch it unfold. I'm looking forward to hopping into it and relearning a lot of the weapon masteries and how to play some of these builds, because they're going to be different, and doing that with a bunch of new players is just going to be really fun and exciting to like build up community again. So for me, I'm looking forward to it. I really wasn't. I was very much like trying to find the next like game to hop to, and I didn't realize like how much I just love this game until I started playing like other MMOs and just hated their combat system. It's just like there's a lot of things that I wish New World could be, and that's, you know, fine. But at its core, man, like this game is still really solid. Just needs personnel. So there's gonna be personnel for Fresh Start, and that solves a big problem with the game. So when that problem's solved, there's a definite good chunk of time where it's just a whole lot of fun to play. So, but you know, I'm more optimistic than anything else by the fact that they removed repair costs. Like, I feel like that was like they're listening. You know what I mean? They're listening. That's what that change felt like. They are finally listening. I think Ashes of Creation is a scam. I think it's crazy that people are spending over like over $100 on the unfinished game. That blows my mind. I will not spend a single dollar of my money to play it, but that being said, if I somehow get a free version of the game, I will try it out. But I don't think that game is going to be launching anytime soon, so I just like it's not on my horizon at all. No, you don't have to start from scratch. What's going to happen to the existing characters that you have on live is your server is basically going to be updated to cross-platform. So console players can start a new character on your server, but more than likely they're going to go to either the exclusive console servers to play with only console players, or they're going to hop on the cross-play server and play with PC players, but in a brand new server. So for me, Karma, I'm going to be like playing the Aeternum launch on a fresh start server, and then eventually move that character to my legacy server. Because I don't want to level up all my trade skills and do all of that again, but if I have a character that's like leveled, they can fight and, you know, do things, then that's like another character I can do dailies and weeklies for, and, you know, just have like a different kit on. So what's up, Frantic? That was pretty tame. I didn't go off too hard on old Ashes of Scamation. persistent beta servers and ashes, they'll probably go for another round of funding. Like, hey, if you want early access to our beta server that may or may not come out this spring, give us $100. This is tracking, bro. I really am like not wanting to play my melee with this tracking, bro. It feels so good. I am notoriously bad with blunderbuss, and the fact that like every single one of my shots is hitting now, I feel like I'm redeemed. So crazy, bro. Oh yeah, I was using a musket last night, man. The tracking on this thing, Sword, even you would do very well running this, man. Look at this. Okay, you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Is that not great? Not necessarily. You can still like do your same weaving, but it's funky. Like, you see how I missed all that? There's like this option where you have to like set your camera, like your swings to follow your camera or your body position. Like, one thing I've noticed is like, it's a lot harder for me to do like a 180 swing sometimes. Oh, I don't know, man. Like, see, I'm noticing now I'm only able to do like a 90-degree turn on my heavy attack. You see that? I'm starting in line with the road and it's only turning 90. And then there's times where like I'm able to like do a full 180 turnaround with the swing. So like there's that inconsistency with melee that's makes melee feel really bad. It's like you have to like realign your swings as your target's moving, right? Okay, so now watch what happens when I use the targeting with melee. If I like roll, I roll to like the perfect position to hit. So like no. I used to be able to just throw a heavy attack and swing behind. Just like this, and just like go start it here and then finish it right behind me. So I was explaining this last night and I was stuck at 90, and then I just randomly was able to do 180s. So there's something weird going on. But the tab target, or it's not even, I guess it's technically tab, but I'm using like middle mouse button, but the target lock is, it's really good. Nation, just bang through the main story quest, man. I don't do anything else. There you go. Nation, we do have a war tonight. And oh, there's a race too. Race is 8 to 8:45. War is at 9. You want a PvP right now? there should be some action in Windsward and up at Canary Mines in Everfall. It's usually where it's popping off. The influence races, if no company claimed a territory, I don't think there's a race. We have these two races because these guys took over these territories like yesterday. It looks like we got another territory taken today for Syndicate, but there's not enough time in the beta to have it mature to an actual influence race. So yeah, we'll get a race and we'll get a war today. So I am just trying to get prepared for that. Yeah, but I guess it depends on like when they were claimed. They could have claimed those maybe today. And therefore there's not enough time. I think it has to be like 24 hours for it to kick in. These guys got... Witchers got theirs the first day of the beta. This guy had to be watching my stream last night. It is very bizarre to see someone else like chilling here, doing my exact grind loop. It's a little sus. All good though. Yeah, no, I guarantee that's what it is. Nemesis, but something. It's this green one, Nemesis, but MOB. This fucking guy. This doesn't give any mastery. Oh, you know what you might want to do, Nation? I don't know if you're at 25 yet, but we could do the faction mission quest and then get the next tier of PvP gear. Yeah, I'm just trying to like remember. It should be maxed out. I might just have to go to like a Marauder vendor. But yeah, do you want to do that? I mean, what's your faction rep at? There's too many people here, man. It's not worth it. Let's go grab those missions and we'll start doing that quest. Unless they locked it. That could also be the truth. I don't know. All right, let's talk to the faction guy.
Now that you have officially joined, missions are available anytime on the faction board here and in other settlements.
Normally we get like a gladiator quest. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Okay, no, we're good.
Winifred's side. So this.
Hail, warrior. You are a credit to our rank.
Oh, Lieutenant Tibbs. Oh, they're over here.
Fancy, I can give...
Defeat Lawrence of the Long Shadow. This seems new. I don't remember there being like a ship in this area. Wait, are there just like no lost here? What the heck? Okay. All right, well, Lawrence should be spawning up top here. Oh my god, there's actually a Discord for tonight. All right, where are the lost, man? I'm lost. What's going on here? There's like nothing to kill. What's up, Tai Tai? How do I feel the game is right now? Look, here's what you really want to know, whether or not you should come back. I think if you're gonna have the best play experience, if you come back and play this as a fresh start, and then once you kind of hit that wall of grinding where it's like, oh, I gotta do my trade skills and all that, move that character you've been working on in the fresh start to your legacy server, and then now you have an alt for your legacy character. All right, got that part done. But yeah, the changes are good. In terms of like main story quest line, they did a really good job revamping everything. In terms of weapon remastering, you know, it's going to shake things up quite a bit for the established kind of metas that we're used to. But, you know, people are going to figure out, you know, what's strong and what's not so great, in no time. But, yeah, I mean, if you like this game, I think coming back for the fresh start and the launch of this updates would be a really good time to do that. People kill them all. Only if they're flagged up or if we're in the free-for-all zone on Cutlass Keys Island. All right, they need to like rework this because this is terrible. The respawn rate. It looks like these guys have a quest in this area, and the respawn rate is not supportive. I like it. I'm more PvE than PvP though, and that's the thing is like you don't have to do the PvP stuff. But let me ask you this, being a non-PvPer, as a PvEer, would you like some way for you to help sway whether or not your territory or your faction owns a territory? Like, wouldn't you like there to be something for you to do to like contribute to that? So I would think as a PvEer, you either have one of two mindsets. One, you don't care at all because it has no bearing over you. And then two, it's like, well, I wish I could do something about it, but I just don't like doing the activities. So I'm just curious, like, where you fall on that. You know, in some areas, Storm, it does feel better. In others, it's maybe a little bit concerning, especially when you consider the target locking. That's not very fun. Oh my goodness. Spawn rate here is terrible. Are crafters for the forts? Yeah, it's like leveling up all the stations. That's what really matters. Yeah, see, and I think that's like the big thing that the devs are missing is they have it set up to where like one company just gets all of the rewards of that territory, and I really think it'd be cooler if it was like the whole faction. Because I can see a situation where it's like neck and neck, and the PvPers of a faction are like just short of like maybe winning it, and then a PvEer is like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna hop in there and I'm gonna help them out and try to get the win for our faction. Like I could just see that being like more of an incentive if it wasn't like such and such company again, like warring and beating up on all the, you know, the new, you know, sprouting up companies trying to like claim a territory. If it was just like faction owned shit, like, and the rewards are based off of your activity and your contribution to the faction doesn't have to be just PvP based. It could be like, there's so many ways that they could do that. You know, have standing in the territory be a modifier. Maybe you contribute by having a fucking awesome looking house that's highly rated. Maybe you get contribution from crafting a whole lot, or by transacting a ton of sales in that territory. You know, there's so many ways that they could create a system for contribution, right? And then you could put in like a I like that, a buff. There used to be a lot more emphasis on that at the start. They've made some of the buffs that they give kind of universal, but yeah, like I guess the buffs now are the forts, right? They moved them to the forts, at least the important ones. Now the buffs are just like crafting, expertise increase type of stuff, which I guess is good, but I've actually noticed, like, last time I was really playing live open world, a lot of the PvEers were the ones that are flipping forts to, like, get a specific buff for crafting or for, you know, doing an activity. Our faction was notorious for doing these tent walls, and we would always make sure we got, like, the fort that did that. I think I'm bring a big chunk of the player base back. Yes, I think it will. I think it will because I think someone said it was like 32,000 peak players on this beta, which is way more than what a lot of us were expecting. I was so pessimistic. I was like, it's probably gonna be like 1,000. There's gonna be like nobody on it. That's just not the case, man. Console, there's a shitload of people wanting to get on this, so. All right, let's see. We're gonna go up to Brightwood. We're gonna run these missions. Yeah, console doesn't really have anything that's like new. BDO, I think, is like the most recent one, and then you have some like historical ones that have been out for a while. DC Universe Online. I remember playing that. That's a good game, man. Play that with Smurf. That was fun. I played a rage character on that one. Go figure. But that was a fun game. Hope they start working on more endgame activities. Well, you know, the most latest and greatest thing is going to be this PvP island. I ran through it, not last night's VOD, but the VOD before. So 2 days ago, like the last hour of the VOD, I ran through here. What I'm gonna do during the week is I will cut out me running through this, and I'll just post like a video on YouTube, and you guys can like look through it and get kind of like a sneak peek on what this new expansion or addition to the game is going to be. But Cutlass Keys is essentially going to become like an end game territory. So 60 to 65 plus. I think the highest level area I found was a level 68 area. There could be like a level 70 area. But I think 68 might be like the top, like the maximum. There was one of these areas when I was running through there just said 68. I think these will all say 65 when you hover over them, but there was one area in particular that was like that high. Yeah, it's free for all. So like you can't group up. Like you can kill anybody in it. It's a total free for all area. And it's massive. It's a very, very big area. So Okay, hold on.
Duty calls
So
me, right? Where strength is truly tested.
okay, sick. Because Ravager is level 35. So I can get this gear now. Perfect. I am very glad that they made this cheaper. Because they needed to. We want the medium piece. And then for the war, I'm going to get myself... maybe I'll just do like a full heavy set for war. Oh, but there's no gems. Oh, wait, are there potions at this PvP rank?
Where strength is truly tested.
I wish they would have it. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think we get potions till like way later, right? No, see, like that would be a great thing to put in here. Get rid of the golds, add like a little potion box, you know? You know? The archetypes in the beginning, actually having archetypes to choose from that would offer certain buffs and bonuses, allows you to swap out archetype specializations, whatever. Yeah, but then it's kind of like, what's the point if you can swap out of them whenever? That's kind of what we have right now, right? They could increase build diversity by just like adding a new weapon, or what they're doing with the weapon mastery, changing up the position of things. Like builds are all going to be different now because like the way that we built them previously is not going to be the same. Yeah, but see, like I wouldn't like that. If I was in a situation that'd be tedious. I'd have to go back to town, talk to the vendors, swap it, reassign it, then go back out. I wouldn't like that. I want to be able to just like change a weapon, cool, change attributes, change gear, boom, done. That's it. It should be quick. Because like the current, what we have right now, it's not really like exploitable or anything. I think it's done pretty well. All right, let's see. I guess we could do like a... I just do like a typical Bruiser setup. I need to get medium gloves.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested.
Let's see, medium gloves. No, I get that you don't mean that you're stuck with them, but I just think that that would make it like an extra tedious task to do. Yeah, but we have that with the type of gems that we can slot in. Yeah, still capped at 30 on the beta. Like intelligence builds have that, so you could just spec in intelligence. Like the whole archetype thing you're talking about would just be like a build that has high intelligence. Like the archetype would be intelligence. My archetype would be strength right now, or if I was a tank, it'd be constitution. So I think like what you're describing is already kind of in the game right now. But if you're saying like another layer on top of it, I mean, sure. But like, again, we have like attunement. We have these other elemental type of like perks we can get on armor and gear and on rune glass gems. And then you add in like the heart runes, like that's another layer of complexity to people's builds. So there's I feel like there's a lot that can be done right now in that regard. Let's see. Yeah, see, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Damn, there's no Onyx. This is a highway robbery. Okay, let's actually set this up. What do I think of the beta? It's good. Beta's been solid. No complaints. No complaints. One second here. I always go back and forth on this. Standard Bruiser still looks applicable. Yeah, I really wish that there was like more accessible consumables at the faction vendor. Like, I really don't get why we don't lean into this more.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you go in here, you could buy like a bundle of consumables. I'd like that. All right, so then what else do we need to do? Yeah, that's all good. I think I had a better ring though. Slash damage though. gonna miss out on the leeching, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I think that's worth it. All right, we need to just keep plugging along here. Oh boy, I'm a lieutenant in the war now. Oh jeez. Don't put this pressure on me. Am I from PC? Yes. The beta is a cross-platform beta. Can you do shot caller for the... Oh my god. Why not flagged? Okay, good. But I could have been playing Arcade Classic. Why would I play Arcade Classic? All right, I think I just got roped into shot calling this war of pugs, so this will be fun, I guess. What time is the war again? We're gonna get fucking stomped. That's okay. We'll try to have some fun. Where is it? Here? Okay, I got time. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Let's go back to this. Okay, pretty standard setup. I don't think anyone's gonna follow this setup, but okay. But I have a general idea of what he wants me to do. It just looks like a standard kind of split push. Is there anything added to the game? Yes. So big thing that they added for Endgame is this. It's like the red mists or whatever, the cursed mists. This area over here is the free-for-all PvP island. And essentially you'll be fighting other players in control of like cursed resources and doubloons, and you turn those in for 725 gear and a whole bunch of other stuff at a new vendor that's in CK. So I foresee Cutlass Keys being like a new kind of hub for Endgame in this game. So, but let's see. Nation, did you get in? What'd you say? Nation, what was your character's name again? It's like walk by faith. Okay, hold on. Ah, shit. I can't invite you, but try applying now. Please accept walk by faith or invite. No, you'll be able to craft gear. It looks like there's this new item that drops from one of the raids. It's like the Gorgon's Eye or something like that. You're gonna use that to get your like the next layer of gear. War level 30 gear. Yeah, you know, I was actually thinking it'd be kind of nice if they phase the leveling like this. So like you can only, you know, get to level 30 in the first week, level 45 in the second week, stuff like that. I would like that. I think that would definitely curb a little bit of the burnout people get. Yeah, so it's like, because what happens is like you'll get people that'll get on this at launch and they literally will play for 12 hours, 16 hours straight, 18 hours, 24 hours straight, whatever, to get to like max level. It's like wildly unhealthy for the player population to do that. Like it's stressful. The whole time you're leveling, you're going like, am I doing this like the right way? Is it fast enough? Oh my God. Like what's nice about this level 30 is like, it didn't take me very long, man. And you know, then you leave stuff to do at that level. Like there's certain bosses that'll be like, you know, ones that you want to farm for specific pieces of gear as you level. Like it puts more value in that. So I kind of wish they would stick with it. A lot of the MMOs that have had that, we've really been enjoying it. Which, you know, when we first went into it, we weren't really expecting that, but I think I appreciate it a lot more now just because I'm busier, and I just think it's a better way of like spreading out the content, you know? Five characters to max level on 5 seats. Like that's crazy. That's so crazy. On the fresh start servers. That would be such a boring experience. The one thing I would like to see, though, if like they don't decide to really do any like significant changes to wars, just make it so that a company can only own one territory. Just do that. If people are gonna warlog and do that shit, fine, but just make it so that a company can only control one territory. There was a point in time where we had 3 companies controlling like every single territory except for like 1. Each of them had like 3 or 4 territories under their control. And this is like, as the devs, I remember the devs were talking about how, you know, we really don't see like companies own more than 1 or 2 territories. And then they said, but you know, we play on the West Coast servers. I'm like, oh, so you guys play on El Dorado, the server that has a company that owns literally 3 or 4 territories. What are you talking about, man? Anyways, what are you gonna do? But I could see that being like a real quick fix to like entice maybe some like more people to get into that, you know? I think that could be a good solution. But personally, if you've watched my stream, you'll know I am all for faction owning the territory, and it's based off of your activity. So if you're someone that puts in a lot of effort, a lot of time, at the end of that week, your influence that you generated will result to like a specific payout, versus the current system where someone just logs on, does the war, logs off, switch servers, does the war on that server, and then that's it. They're not really playing the game. And I think like MMOs need to reward players that put in that effort more. Especially like tab target games. It's just like a never-ending loop, a never-ending grind. And then yeah, people that can just like circumnavigate your grind by just swiping your credit card or their credit card, right? So they make alt companies to control the other territories. Yeah, okay, but then they have the limit of one character for offense, 1 character for defense, right? Per account. So then now they're having to make like separate accounts, which okay, if they're gonna go all the way to that extent, then fine. I would think that would be enough resistance to really like mitigate people from doing that. Now if we're talking like EU companies, I'm sure that wouldn't faze them at all, but at least for the NA West companies that I play with, I don't think they'd be willing to do that. What's up, Cap? Oh, hey, Live. Live, I don't know, man. This plays pretty good on controller now. Throne of Liberty is going to be fun for like those first 2 weeks, but I don't know what's going to happen after that. Would I recommend to a new player like what to play? Or are you asking like the starter archetype that you select? Okay, so the starter archetype doesn't really have like a huge effect on your character like endgame. All it's gonna do is give you like a certain like set of weapons to start the game with, and a certain type of armor, which you can change out within like 30 minutes of playing if you just loot different gear. The real reason you want to look at what you're selecting is the archetypes will give you like 50 of a certain trade skill. So like I picked the soldier one and it gave me 50 smelting and 50 mining. So look at like the trade skills that they give you, and you'll just basically get a head start. You're eventually going to max out every single one of these trade skills, and you're gonna max out every single one of these weapon masteries. There's no limit on it. So what I tell to anyone that's new, try out all the weapons, get a feel for, you know, what their tempo and cadence is like in combat and what kind of rolls that they produce in a fight. And then once you find something that you like, stick with it, and then progress like that weapon. And by progress, I mean just use that weapon to get kills. That's what I'm doing right now, is I'm just using my Warhammer so I can keep leveling it up to 20. And when it's maxed out, I'll be able to put in, you know, the maximum number of points into my Warhammer like weapon mastery trees. Once you figure out your weapons, then you got to figure out, okay, do I want to be in light, medium, or heavy armor? Heavy armor is going to be like a tank. You're going to have reduced healing and reduced damage when you're in heavy. So it's very much for someone that wants to play that main tank, like front lines, crowd control, PvP, like, you know, damage sponge type of playstyle. Whereas like light armor is kind of the opposite. Light armor is going to have a big buff to healing and a big buff to damage. It's going to be more mobile, but it's going to have a lot lower resistances. So if you wanted to play like, let's say you really like Great Axe and Hatchet, and you wanted to play like a glass cannon kind of like Berserker play style, you would go light armor and you'd use those weapons, and you would put points into like strength, or strength and maybe a little bit of dex, but primarily strength. And the way that you know what attributes to put on your character is when you go to attributes, you're gonna look at where the weapons are at for each stat, and you'll see like, oh, Great Axe gets 100% of its damage scaling from strength. Whereas if you look at Hatchet, Hatchet gets 90 from strength and only 65 from dex. So what this relates to is like what your actual damage numbers are like on your weapons. So you'll notice that like Warhammer and Great Axe, they both are 100%, but the reason why these are different is just based off of the fact that I think Warhammer just scales slightly higher on weapon damage. Like its base weapon damage is just slightly more elevated. You can see here the base damage is 550, this one's 563, so like actually on the weapon itself. You got any tips for PvP? I feel like a lot of people do more damage than me, but also tank a lot more. That's kind of hard to explain without really seeing what you're engaging. More than likely, you're fighting someone that's getting healed from some source. Like if I am sitting in a sacred, which is like the ground AoE that healers place down, it's gonna look like I'm taking no damage, because the minute I'm taking damage, I'm getting healed. If you're talking about like, oh wow, the damage I just threw at this person is not very good, it could be like you're just using like your light attack, like your lowest hitting ability. A lot of like how you ramp up your damage is knowing what moves or what abilities generate empower and generate extra damage. So like for me, as a Warhammer, when I do a heavy attack, I have that buff above my bar. That's an empower buff. So like the next hit I'll do when I have that empower will hit harder. So I was like 882, then it was 1059. So a lot of weapons in their tree itself will have gain in power when you do this. So like, for example, like spear, you use skewer. If you hit a target that and you crit, you're gonna get 20% in power for 10 seconds. So what a lot of players are doing is they're buffing themselves up with empower. That's one layer. The next layer is maybe your armor is getting reduced. Okay, so that's going to be from Rens. So a Ren is going to take a percentage of your armor away from you when you get the debuff. So what that means is like light armor, if I gave the same debuff to light armor and I gave the same debuff to heavy armor, it's going to be more destructive on the heavy armor because there's more overall armor being like reduced because it's percentage based. On the other side of like you doing no damage, you can have buffs like Fortify, which increases armor. So basically the counter to rend. And if you have like a heavy armor build that gets Fortify from like outside sources, so like for my Warhammer, I could go clear out, which if I go down the tree, oh, did they get rid of it? Oh, there it is. Hitting a target with clear out grants Fortify, increasing armor by 20% for 4 seconds to all friendlies within 6 meters. So if I use this ability, anyone around me, their armor gets buffed by 20%. Okay, so that's like buffing defense. The other way you can do less damage is by applying weaken. So weaken is a debuff that just basically counters empower. It just reduces the damage that you do to a target. So if I use like this AoE stun, then I hit all those targets, I'm applying a weaken to them, but there's a perk for this ability that if I had it on my gear, I'll also apply a rend. So I'll be simultaneously reducing their damage and reducing their armor so that I can hit them harder and they hit me for less. So there's a lot of that going on in the fight that you may or may not be aware of that's happening. And then when it comes to just like, you know, putting attributes into your build, you know, you want to, some builds you want to have like a pretty balanced setup. So like for me playing a Bruiser, my attributes are going to be pretty similar in terms of their split. I'm not going to put points into focus or intelligence or dexterity because my weapons only scale damage off of strength. And because I'm wearing like medium or heavy armor, any of these passives that increase like physical armor is going to be more beneficial to me because I have on heavier armor, right? So for you doing blunderbuss, if you look at this for attributes, blunderbuss is going to scale off of strength for 90% and intelligence for 65. So depending on what weapon you combo with blunderbuss, that's how you're going to allocate your attributes. So there's some people that play blunderbuss with like a fire staff, so the majority of their points for damage is going to go into intelligence. You're going to get a little bit out of the blunderbuss, but really it's the fire staff that's going to be doing the bulk of your damage. If you don't want to use fire staff and you want to use one of these other weapons, then you'd put the points into strength. Does that make sense? Okay, sorry about that. You may hear this or not, but I am dying from very bad cold or the flu or something, and I had some lozenges delivered, and I have been waiting for this all weekend. Oh, so much better. Okay, where were we? Okay, so the endless stunlock that you're experiencing is that they added stagger back to a lot of the melee weapons, and that wasn't like, and I still don't know exactly like which ones are doing it. I want to say it's like most melee heavy attacks are doing it. The way you counter stagger is by having grit. And one of the big changes to the game was a lot of like Bruiser melee builds ran 300 constitution, which whenever you like swung your weapon, whether it was a light attack or a heavy attack, you would have grit, basically preventing you from being staggered. So they got rid of that, and now it's just on heavy attacks. So this here is like unique to hammer. So now I'm going to get that grit, and I'm going to get some damage reduction while I'm in grit. And I'll say this about Warhammer. This is probably one of the most important passives you can get for Warhammer. Same with Great Axe. It's this passive here. It's basically the same thing. That damage reduction is huge. Now, I'm also noticing Great Axe says base damage reduction, and then Warhammer just says damage reduction. So I still don't think they've like polished this like correctly. But like, you know, for me, I never ran 300 con on my Bruiser. I would run like 400 strength, 200 con. So for someone who plays that class like me, it's not really going to affect my playstyle. But I would say for the majority of the people playing Bruiser, where like basically your whole combo was doing this. Kind of like that's all they would do in like a Mauler's Fury setup. Now they can't necessarily get away with that every time. So if it was me, if I was those guys, like I would go back to kind of like an older way of playing Bruiser that emphasizes heavy attacks more. And the combo scheme that like I would do is you lead with the light attack, follow up with the heavy attack. By doing that, you're still going to be generating your stacks at like a pretty good rate. But now you have that heavy attack to sustain your swing and really sustain your grit like stance longer. Back in like one of the earlier betas, bro, the Great Axe heavy attack was just annihilating people. And you know what's cool about playing like this now is there's a lot of perks that really buff your heavy attack damage and the things that happen when you heavy attack. So like there's Trenchant Strikes, which just increases raw damage on your heavy attack. Trenchant Rend, which will add that armor reduction debuff to your swing. Trenchant Recovery, which will just heal you when you do your heavy attack. So you can like add in the two different like life steals that comes with Reaper and Trenchant Recovery, so that if you crit with this on somebody that's low HP, you get a huge influx of healing come in. think I want to play Bruiser like you, but maybe with a greatsword. Yes, you could totally do that. You could go greatsword hammer, greatsword great axe. I've seen greatsword blunderbuss, greatsword sword and shield. The important thing to know about a greatsword is stance swapping. So if I initiate one of my red skills, I'm now in onslaught. See how my sword's like being held back? What that means is I'll do 15% more damage while I'm in onslaught, but I'll take 15% more damage. If I start with a blue ability, my sword's raised. It's the opposite. I do 15% less, but I can mitigate 15% more. And if you look at the abilities on Greatsword, some of the abilities will activate different things based off of what stance you're in before you use the skill. So like, for example, if I go Relentless Rush into this skill, I'm going to add an extra Ren debuff, an extra armor reduction. Oh, there's ads? All right, I'll wait. Watching on YouTube, I apologize. I'm letting the guys on Twitch get out of their ad. And we should be back. Okay, cool. So again, the stance swapping, each of these abilities is going to have some type of like additional effect. Like here in Relentless Rush, if you get this passive, if you're in onslaught already and you use this ability, it'll root them. If you're in Defiant already and you use this ability, it'll heal you. Not all of them will have that distinction between Defiant and Onslaught, but like this one, for example, only has the Onslaught one. So if I initiate with Relentless Rush, just go find a target here. If I start with Relentless Rush, I'm in Onslaught, and if I hit him with this, they would get 3 debuffs. That guy was blocking, so I didn't get it. But because I was in Onslaught and I went back to Defiant, okay, now I'm in Defiant. If I do this, I would heal from that passive. Now, heavy attacks can put you into Onslaught if you get the passive. So that's a way of like, what a lot of people will do with that setup is they'll go like triple Onslaught. So what that means is you just get all 3 of these abilities. But here, let me get a couple more and I can show you. But that's aggressive shift. Enter Onslaught by hitting with a charged heavy attack. So like, it's a couple ways you can look at this. One is you're really just throwing out heavy attacks left and right. What I would like you're just chaining the heavy attacks. I wouldn't recommend doing that for this reason. When you do a heavy attack combo, okay, there's 3 swings. If I start with the heavy attack, it's always vertical. Okay, always vertical. So vertical heavy attack. Okay, if I follow it up, it's vertical, then it's to the side. Then here's 3. If I do a light attack and then a heavy, they're both horizontal. And what's good about doing that is on melee, if you tap your light attack and you're like within the little sweet spot, your character will kind of automatically lock onto that target. Okay, it'll pull you towards it, and especially if you're going against someone that's like in light armor rolling away from you, you're not going to land that heavy attack. When Greatsword first came out, the speed of your heavy attack was sped up in Onslaught so much that you could hit them. So what I always recommend people do is they go light attack into your heavy, okay? And when you land that heavy attack, you'll then be in Onslaught, and then you can follow up with either the Relentless Rush or with Skyward Slash. Okay, so Skyward Slash again is gonna add like another debuff. Relentless Rush, if you get this passive here, you're gonna get a root. Okay, pretty sure you can do light heavy to put you into Onslaught stance. That'll do, yeah, that's what I just said. You do this into that. Yeah, because you're landing a heavy attack essentially. So it's this into that. Now, typically that third hit, you're gonna have to do some type of like defense. No, I mean just heavy, but a short heavy. I don't think it classifies it as a heavy attack. I think it's still considered a light attack. 272, 272. You see that? I'm actually holding it down. Here's a tap. This is me holding it down fast, and it's still 272. So it's, you may think you're holding a heavy attack, but just the way Greatsword kind of works, it's not. That's the heavy attack. And in fact, I can also hold it down. You technically could go light attack heavy. So you'll see 272 or 269, and then there's the heavy. I like doing that combo usually when I'm in Steadfast Strike, when I'm in my Defiant stand. No, wait, yes, Defiant. So if I'm in Defiant, I'll tap, maybe do a heavy attack, another heavy attack. And what I'm doing there is I'm maintaining guard point, which is that little blue shield you see. So what's really unique about the blue stance in Greatsword is that while you're charging a heavy attack in the blue stance, you'll actually do a defense, a block. So if I like were to get this here, reduce the attacker's stamina damage dealt by 50% when blocking attacks just after raising your guard or with guard point. I'm not going to get that. I'm going to get Stepping Strike. But I probably will eventually get down to there. But again, Greatsword is all about like managing what stance you're in. Now, let's say I'm in Onslaught and I'm trying to hit this guy and like he gets away. Now, I could try to land Defiant, or I could just weapon swap and then go back, and that'll clear my Onslaught so I don't take that extra damage taken. So like, if I'm chasing someone and I know that like, oh, I didn't land my combo, I'm not gonna just sit in Onslaught because a range player could do 15% more damage to me. I'm gonna wanna swap my stances by either landing Defiant, like a Defiant ability like this. Right now I'm in Defiant, I could swap, it's gone. Now I'm back into normal, like a normal stance. You see what I mean? Look at my buffs. So I'm in Onslaught. Oh, I got hit. I'm gonna swap. It's gone. Now I'm back to Greatsword. I have a normal stance. All right, we need to get this leveled. So let's do that. I am running out of time. Best weapons for solo PvP. Man, honestly, you can solo PvP on literally any weapon setup. It's more like, the better question to ask is what type of character do you want to play? Do you want to play melee? Do you want to play range? Do you want to play a healer? Do you want to play a tank? Do you want to play like I don't know, like a aggressive play style? Do you want to play like as like an edge fighter? That's what you got to ask yourself first, because there are so many different like solo PvP setups that you could do, but it really just depends on the type that you want to do it as. There's not like one that reigns supreme. Yeah, so sword and spear, solo PvP, probably like a light armor setup. You definitely can make that work. It's like a very good kind of ganky play style, and it's super high mobility. I think by default, I would say solo PvP, you're gonna want to be in either light or medium armor. If you're solo and you're in heavy armor and like you have a light armor range guy, they're just gonna sit there and whittle you down and outrun you. I think for solo PvP, you really want to have high mobility and either like high sustain or really good DPS. So like a light armor build would probably be the way to go with that. And then for like abilities, I would definitely go with like a sweep, perforate, and then you could decide whether you'd like to go like javelin. I see a lot of solo like Spartan builds go sweep, javelin, vault kick. I've seen a lot go with skewer, perforate, and sweep. I've seen some go cyclone, perforate, and skewer. That's what I like to do. But it's really preference how you build it out and play it. Like what you decide to put in your kit like dramatically changes how the whole thing plays. But to give you like the kind of quick footnotes on it, yeah, I definitely would say like light armor. And if you like those weapons, then you're gonna need to go light armor in all your pieces and then run like a round shield. Oh, well, this is super clutch. All right, let me get out of this script real quick. Oh, well, hello. I'll take it. Yeah, but for a new player, they're not gonna have Leeching Cyclone. Like, okay, that Spartan build is very much like an endgame build. I don't know if I would recommend that while you're leveling. Like, yeah, you can make it work, but it's not gonna be anywhere near as good as it is at endgame. You got to realize, like, while you're leveling and what you play while you're leveling and PvP with while you're leveling, what's going to be really effective in that is way different than endgame. Like, way different. You're going to see like range and magic really shine through the leveling process. Melee builds are like extremely dependent upon armor and weapon perks. Like they have to be like really dolled up. They're kind of like diva builds, if I'm being completely honest with you. Because you have to like overpower your opponents. Oh my god, I can't even get a hit on this guy. Yeah, you got time, man. I think you got like an hour and a half. We go... Oh, we do the race. And then, like, as the race ends, we'll get pulled into, for the war. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Please send Great Axe and Warhammer. Is that one just like cutting down all the trees here? Do you see on the new penetrating the empower perk under weapons it has daggers? No, I didn't see that. So my plan for launch is to get on a cross-play fresh start server, play that out for as long as it's fun in open world PvP, build up a little community. And then when we get to the point where it's like, hey, we got to start grinding to 250 trade skills, I'm going to transfer my fresh start character to my legacy server. Because I am not going to re-level my crafting. And basically all the new players that are on that, I'm going to funnel resources to them so that if they decide to level up their crafting and want to stay there, cool. They want to come to our server, even better. Dude, I don't know, man. I might be able to like just get this to 20. Although the influence race, I should be all right for that. Yeah, dude, just like doing all this shit like as a low level just feels like it just feels good, man. It's like that launch vibe, man. It's just fun. Everyone's like scraping resources together to help each other out. It's a cool part of the game to be in. I'm like really shocked that these guys have like put together a raid plan and like are doing all this for just a war in beta. It's more effort than I would have put in. Wow. Wow. There are a lot of people on this beta, man. Wow. 4,100, 3,600, 3,100, 3,100, 3,100, 2,500, 2,400, 2,300, 1,400, 1,000. That's like, what, 20,000 people? Something like that? Still? I don't know if I can see what he's making. Damn, I'm getting one of these? Brother. Yeah, man, the more I think about it, they should just phaser leveling like this. It's just like so much better. Because like you skip all this stuff. Ooh, the leeching path of destiny might be worth. Oh, those are 35 though. Is there a level 30 hammer? There isn't. Well, that sucks. That does not, though. Oh, look at that bad boy. I think if I got 2 opals, that'd probably be ideal. I don't think I can gem this thing. Damn, dude, we got hooked up. Ooh, okay. I think I have to cut these though, right? Are we losing progress on October 15th if we want to play with console? No. No progress will be lost except for the ones that are playing on this beta right now. This beta gets wiped on Monday. But your existing character that's on live, you're only going to experience an update, and the update's going to be now your server is crossplay compatible. So a new player that was on crossplay or it's on console could technically join your existing server, but more than likely they're going to be going to a fresh start server, which is why I'm recommending everyone that has played New World before to hop on a fresh start server, enjoy all the reworking to the main story quest line, and then when you get sick and tired of being on a fresh start server, go hop back on your main and do the endgame stuff. Now you get the best of both worlds, right? You can spend your time leveling a new character, and you can hop on endgame and try out the endgame shit. Show people that are brand new to the game, like, hey, this is what endgame is going to look like. Help them prepare for it. Yeah, well, there you go. Oh my God, feed the beast. Feed the beast. Oh, bro, I'm about to pop fucking off tonight. Your boys got orange pots, baby. Biss. We got the juice. We got the juice. All right, back to training. Dude, I'm so excited. What are some of the best changes so far? I really mean this. The main story quest line, like cinematics, are awesome. Like it does such a good job at like telling the story and the lore of New World. Like there's stuff I didn't even know about, and I've been playing this game for like 6 years. So I think that'll be huge. Even if you've like played at launch for a few months, or you played at Brimstone and then left, like there's so much development that's happened, and they've changed a lot of the storyline. Overall, like graphic optimization has improved. For me, I would play on max settings and I would go to like Eben scale and I would always lag. I didn't get any of that yesterday when I was in there. So there's definitely some optimization that's improved. It feels like it, at least. Combat feels smooth. Playing on a controller feels pretty smooth. In fact, like I'm like starting to think of how can I do my setup to where I can like, because my big TV's in the other room, do I buy like a gigantic extension cable for like an HDMI and plug in my computer into my TV so I can play on my TV? It's like, it's very very satisfying on a controller to play. The big thing for me is going to be theory crafting all the new builds with the weapon trees. They don't seem like too different, but there's enough to like warrant kind of reworking all the different metas that we've had in the past. I mean, we're gonna have to adapt, you know, to a point. And then the PvP island, I think, is gonna be really fun. So we'll have to just wait and see how all that pans out. But Fresh Start's not gonna have that for quite some time. I am going to still play on my main, but I will dedicate probably a good chunk of my time to my Fresh Start character. And then I will be moving my Fresh Start character back to a legacy server. Whether they'll allow me to move to my current legacy server or not, I won't know until we get there. But I'm playing there just to like be present in the launch, because like all that fighting that happens while you're leveling, these first wars are like super fun. So I'm just going to Fresh Start, man, because I know what it's going to be like. It's going to be just fun. It's going to be hyped. People are going to be just like running all over the place like cats. And we're going to be sitting there trying to herd them into different activities and all of it. It's just going to be great. We're going to be funneling resources into people for, you know, crafting. And it's just like that whole surge that happens at the beginning of the game is very fun to be part of. So I will be there. I believe it's a Tuesday. Yeah. So we'll probably put together a little company on one of the servers and you know, cause some mischief. But yeah, I will be keeping my main. I'm not gonna like delete my main or abandon it completely. But there's gonna come a time where like I just don't want to play my fresh start character anymore, and I'm gonna hop on my main. Did I think words getting out about my grind spot? Oh. Refreshing recovery. What do I have right now? He's just like rolling the dice. Wait a minute. At this low level, will Siege be powerful? If we're like level 30? I wonder if like a fucking minigun turret's gonna be any good to deploy. Or a cannon. This actually might be the one war where Siege is actually useful, man. What do you guys think, chat? Should we do it? Dedicated Siege team. Which one? The cannon? So I think it's what? Cannon, turrets, ballista. Cannon one-shots. All right, we're gonna have to get a cannon squad. What I think about the target lock, I think it's very strong. I think it's for the lazy boomers that game. It makes me look like I'm fucking John Wick with my dodging. I don't know, man. I think it's gonna make range just like even more oppressive in PvP. Because they're just never gonna miss. It's hard to miss with this lock. Some abilities in melee, it's like really useful. Other abilities, not so much. I don't know, man. I mean, it's only been 2 days of us playing with it, so it's hard to really gauge like how much of an effect it's going to have overall in the game. If you okay, me using the auto lock as a melee, I'm really fighting against it because of just how I'm used to moving around a target. If you just like go full Jesus take the wheel with the lock as a melee, where it puts you is like very good positioning. It's like what I try to do normally. Like how I just like how my character just slid sideways and was still facing the enemy, but my camera is from here. I can't do that. But what's good about that is it's defending my back. So if I was fighting another melee and it slides me around like that, my back's over here. I'm facing my target. If they attack me, they're not going to get an automatic crit on my back. So like it creates like perfect positioning. But the minute you try to like move out of it, it's like forcing me to backpedal. Okay. So what I'm actually curious, maybe I have to turn on that that different like movement thing. Yeah, this freeform movement. So now let's see. So no, it's still kind of, you're like fighting against it. Oh my God, dude, range is going to be so crazy with this. You see what I mean? But yeah, I think I'm going to be playing Blunderbuss when this comes out on Fresh Start. Bro, I don't hate Blunderbuss, but I never miss. I hated Blunderbuss because I'm so bad at it. Bro. Were you not watching last night? I was literally on a controller, eyes closed, like landing every single shot, just ripping through these mobs down here, man. Are you kidding me? And I had PvP like a few times. Controller feels really good, man. There's a few things that are kind of awkward, like, but you know, you can just change the keybinds. But yeah, dude. But okay. At least for me, playing melee, I'm always cracking these fingers because my middle finger is always pressed down on W, right? Always on W. On a controller, I get to like lean back and chill. And I just like, I get to use my thumbs to do all the heavy lifting of like what I'm doing. It's nice, man. So I love it. But I think I love it because like I'm a fucking old MMO player. I'm battered. I'm weathered. I've got 2 decades of me holding down the fucking W key. Change W to spacebar. No, I couldn't do that. I can't rewire that, man. No way. Can anyone confirm whether the new release will still have the stupid mouse click attacks? It doesn't fit my playstyle. I like to run with my mouse and click buttons to attack. Oh, you can set up like your keybinds to all be on your mouse, if that's what you're asking. Maybe what I do is, Brewer, I have auto run set to mouse button, so like I'm running right now. Just by hitting that auto run, I highly recommend that for this game. That's one of the ways that I relieve always holding down W when I play. But there's workarounds for that, man. He wants to push 1 to auto attack. On WoW, you can run by pushing both. Oh, by holding right and left click down. I see what you mean. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think you'd you'd have to rebind your block. Yeah, I don't know if they have something like that. I really don't. You'd have to put the beta on and see if you can get it set up for yourself, man. I don't know. All right, let's go do the race. Is the race now or is it? Oh, it's in an hour. Oh, I have an hour. Never mind. All right, so I got some time. A deep dive on healing with a controller. Sure. You realize I've never healed in this game, right? Like that's the joke. And you want me to dive deep? You try to make me drown? Am I gonna mess them up? Dude, Witchers, they're a good crew, man. Yeah, look, they're a coordinated crew who put together a group on beta and got 2 territories, okay? I joined this because I got spam invited. It's a pug like company, okay? And like 30 minutes ago, I found out that I'm shot calling the war, leading everybody in the raid plan with no preparation. So what do you think's gonna happen? I'm gonna have fun. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get on that fucking cannon. I'm gonna say everybody get on a cannon and we're just gonna blow shit up. We're gonna take the keep. Probably not, but we're gonna have some fun. I'm not gonna be 2 steps ahead. No, my thing is open world. I like open world fighting. That's my shit. Okay, wars are like too rigid. All right, I want to see what the siege does though, so I'll talk to the leader of this, but this is the beta. Because like, bro, on the live, like the legacy servers, those wars don't look fun at all. They look like just super sweaty fucking like their assholes are so puckered up. Like it's not fun for me to watch those. It's just like, it's the same fucking people. On live, bro, it's literally the same people. this entire time the game's been up. They might have swapped in a few people because like server populations are like dying on PC, but like this, the wars that are gonna happen on the Fresh Start server are gonna be way more fun because it's gonna be filled with tons of people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Now, kind of a radical idea, and it's probably too late for this to be implemented, but I'm becoming more and more of an advocate for MMOs creating like time gates for leveling. So what, like the fact that we're all capped at level 30, I think is actually a really good idea because it gives everyone a chance to kind of like all get to the same point. We actually get to like craft and use all this low level stuff and go out and do the dungeons and kill elite bosses that are at our level. And then they like, what they should do is like, okay, go from level 30 to like level 40 or 45 or whatever. And then we all kind of settle there again. And then just keep doing that progression where it's like every week they move the goal line just a little bit more. I think that would be a much better way at doing MMO launches. And it's, I think one of the big strengths of Throne and Liberty is that they do that, and it just like makes the amount of content that you have to do so much more tolerable versus just like what a lot of people, yeah, Terraside did it too. What a lot of people do when they get on these games is they just fucking guzzle content down. And then they're like sitting there covered in content going, oh, there's no content left to do. It's like, well, no shit, dude. It's all over the floor. They need to get rid of companies? No, okay, so, oh my God. I need to make a video on this, okay? What I think they should do is have wars, the current, like, instance war that we have, let it be an activity that you can just sign up for. So what we should have here is 3v3 arena. Hold on. We should have a 1v1 Coliseum, 3v3 arena, outpost rush, siege. You sign up for siege, have it, maybe it's like siege is open between this time and this time so that it kind of like concentrates people in playing siege. And you can queue with a group of 5 and you randomly get put on offense or defense and you just play for fun with random people that sign up. And you can sit, or there's no window when you can queue it and it's just open all day long. Anytime of day you want to do a siege and there's enough people on, boom, you do a siege. For territory ownership, get rid of the companies owning territories. It's not a good system. It's the whole kingmaker system and it sucks. Put the power back into the factions. Make it so that a faction owns a territory, and it's whoever owns the territory, whoever gets to claim it, is the faction that generates the most influence. You can have individual players be very influential in a territory based off of their standing. So if they craft there a lot, they got a badass looking fucking house, like they process and trade a lot out of that town. If their standing in that town is really, really high and they go do activities that generate influence, like maybe it is running missions, maybe it's just getting kills in open world, maybe it's closing portals, maybe it's doing expeditions and you're like contributing towards that territory. Like there's so many ways that we could like generate contribution that rewards activity, and then at the end of whatever window you set for that territory, you get a payout. So like all the gold generated for Windsward will get evenly distributed to all the people who like influence defending Windsward or taking a territory. It's what a lot of MMOs do that have faction versus faction in it, and it's great because it gets everyone involved. Like you'll start to see people who are like traditional PvE players who never touch PvP dive into the PvP stuff because they want to help generate more contribution towards their faction winning. Okay? Like there's There's so many examples of, like, of successful games that do this, and I just don't know why New World's like stuck on this whole company ownership thing. Because as they said, only 2% of the player base does wars, and the reason for that is there's not enough fucking wars for people to participate in, man. And you'll get companies where like they'll have 2 or 3 territories. Like at the very least, limit the territory ownership to 1 per company. Just do that. Yeah, but the whole mutiny thing, it's like, again, if there's a territory that like your faction doesn't care for, then they're not gonna own it. But there could be like one company in a faction that's like, you know what, we like this territory, and they base their company out of that territory. So like they become a strong, influential company in that territory. So then you as a player, you're like, who are the top companies in this territory? Who are the most influential companies? Oh, these companies are. I want to join that company. And maybe one day we'll get like company halls or company like centers or hubs that we can build in towns. And then that gives us like a shared housing kind of like content that we could build out of, level our companies up, whatever, to expand more content through. I don't know. Fucking rambling at this point, but the current war system, man, it's just like it was created with good intentions, but I just feel like it's never really been executed in a good way that allows everyone to experience it. I know so many PvPers who just like don't get to war because they just don't know someone that can vouch for them, and it's like a popularity contest with a lot of these wars. Not all of them, but a lot of the wars it is, and it's shitty. You could be an amazing PvPer and people could just have it out for you, and you won't get put into a war. You'll get thrown out every time you sign up. You were able to figure it out, Brewer? I'm glad to hear that. I think it'd be fun if it was just a draft. Well, see, that's what I mean by making it like an instance fight. That's the whole idea. If it was something that you could just go to activities and sign up for, then it is like a draft. And the teams all get randomized. And, you know, one team could be really strong or one team could be really, really weak. Or maybe you add like some type of like MMR system to it so that it ranks people and it balances teams based off of rank. There's a lot of ways you go about it, but having played this game since the alpha, bro, like the current war system just, it sucks. A war activity that can be queued for would be fun for sure. Yeah, bro, I would literally do nothing but that. I would queue for that all day long. Just thinking about like queuing with like 2 groups and we get on opposite teams and I'm sitting there on like a siege just trying to find my buddy in my company to blow him up would be so much fun. Like just to have those one-off fights against each other, and maybe it's not even like, you know, you gotta take the fort. Maybe it's just like a fucking team deathmatch at a fort. I don't care. They can make any type of scenario, and I think people would play it. But like having the opportunity for like to go against your own company members, I think is super fun, man. We would do it in OPR all the time, like fucking A, like we would just be headhunting each other, and to me it's fun. I love that. Because like it means so much more when they try to do that and I still beat them. So, I mean, it's like we have a proven track record that, you know, players want that type of like interaction. I'm just saying, build on that. It's like, dude, some of the shot callers I watch, that shit looks so stressful, and it's like their territory is like on the line. That paycheck, that money flow is on the line. Wouldn't it be better if it was just like, hey, we had a good game this siege, but you know what? Let's go do another one and we'll rank up better and we'll generate more influence for our faction. Oh, our whole faction's like doing really well. Awesome. Oh, our faction needs to put more effort in. Let's try to get more people in our faction to participate. It just like, it emboldens, I would think it would embolden the whole faction to like want to be more active, but more importantly, work together as a faction and not just like, we're the best PvP company because we win this 50-on-50 instance war that you guys can't participate in. But hey, by the way, please go do all of our town project missions and all of our invasions, and we'll sprinkle some gold to you for doing it. It's dumb. Stupid. We can hope for 2025 after console launch. What? What do you mean? Talking like politics or like the fact that the year is going to happen? Oh, you mean like we can hope for it to happen in 2025? Yeah. Everything I'm saying is like wishful thinking, but it's my hopium. Okay, let me hope. But they probably they won't do those changes. They have to already be like actively doing them. Yeah, no, I mean they do have a lot planned. The problem right now with New World is just personnel. So this flood of console players coming in, I think will be really good. I hope that they merge these fresh start servers into legacy crossplay servers, because otherwise it's like, as a veteran PC player, I just feel like completely abandoned. You for 3s on this Bruiser? I mean, I can try. It's not really like an... They have roles now for arena. Oh, really? After launch, you gotta go bust up flag chest runs. Dude, you already know we're gonna be all over that. My little hunter eyes will be out there. The Red Hornet. Fresh start is gonna be October 15th. I feel like the co-founder of Microsoft, Boba, coming in out of left field. Welcome to the stream, Boba. Yeah, bro, when they buffed those arenas, they were popping like instantly. Oh, abandoned and forgot. Okay, I see what you said. Okay, I only feel like people in the Pacific Northwest would get that joke. But that was good. That's good. Yeah, Wupo, that was a glorious time to be a PvPer, was when those arenas were juiced. It was very, very nice. Okay, so what do we want to go for here? Increase armor. They really haven't changed this stuff too much. This would only give me a slight heal off of this, which isn't very much. Probably would go... Probably go exhaustive attacks just to get that debuff. Because most people aren't going to have hardy. They added matchmaking. It's cap. I mean, that's great if they did. I still think that the greatest thing to come out of this update, the greatest thing, okay, is the fact that there's no more repair costs. No repairs, no ammo. And maybe one day our people will no longer be oppressed and we won't have to spend gold at the faction vendor. And there will be consumable boxes in the faction vendor. And there'll be materials to upgrade our gear in the faction vendor that we can afford by just doing activities and not smacking rocks for 3 to 4 hours a day and taking our credit cards and burning our hard-earned money and swiping to fucking G2G and these other Chinese gold sellers. One fucking day it'll happen. But today is not that day, okay? It's not that day. We're not there yet. But maybe one day. Well, this should be interesting. We got a Spartan build. We got musket rapier, musket ice gauntlet. We're sweaty. Oh, I didn't hit him. Oh my god, the tracking actually kind of helped me there. That was a good move. I need to turn this shit off. I love when games out for 3 years to re-enter beta. Well, then don't play them, man. You're probably playing on DirectX 12. Here, I moved it a little bit. Gonna have that repose. There it is. Oh, thank God for grit. Sunk 1,200 hours in, can't just stop. You have to play. You have to complain. Bro, okay. We'll get into this after this match, but I think what you need is just like a realignment of your attitude. Because I was thinking the exact same way you were, like, before I started playing this again. Gotcha. Okay. It releases October 15th. Okay, we did all right. That's good. So, for me, I really kind of stopped playing New World end of season 3, whatever this season was where we got influence races. We played influence races like religiously. We hit every single one. We didn't play them to like get declarations or anything. We just wanted to like have a fight every time. A lot of the content that we made at the time, like we really had to kind of like make for ourselves, which is what you do in like a sandbox game, kind of expected. When the established like warlogging companies really like refuse to buy into like the whole community, let's just fucking fight and have fun like aspect, and they just like were running missions to get the deck and then that was it, it kind of like soured it for us, right? So like that season 4, a lot of us are just like, well, this is shit. This is the same system we had before. Like before we were just running missions to get the deck. Now they add influence races, but they don't really matter at all, right? So that was around like December, okay? Or November, December. During that time, the Korean version of Throne and Liberty was launching. So we decided, you know what? Fuck this. Let's hop onto that. Let's play. Let's have some fun. So we played that through pretty much like the whole first season up until like the siege. And it was fun. It was refreshing to like play a very polished like game that was quite frankly at its time ready to launch in NA. Like our big like head scratcher was like, why is this game not launching NA like next month? Like why is it taking another year to get this thing out? We couldn't understand that. But while playing that game, although we had fun, the whole time I was comparing it to like the combat in New World and how it wasn't like scratching that itch the way that New World does. There's something about this game's combat that's just very satisfying and very fun to play. It's not overly complicated and it's not a terrible grind. Like, to be completely honest with you, the grind in this game is very streamlined and casual compared to most other games. There's not a lot of like brutal RNG that's left in New World. There used to be some that was pretty bad, but even when it was bad in New World, it doesn't even come close to the RNG in other MMOs. So we played through Throne and Liberty, kind of through that season. I hopped back on New World, nothing really changed, and we pretty much had like these 9 months of like nothing new happening, right? So then I took kind of like a 3 or 4 month break from gaming because there was just nothing out. And then Terrasland came out. And Terrasland, again, fun because it was like a launch of an MMO. It's new. And I played the shit out of that game. I was playing 3 characters simultaneously, doing every single event you could possibly do for 3 characters. Like, my hours were nuts. I was optimizing my time and everything. And I realized, like, at a certain point, I was like, you know what? Like, why am I doing this? It's still not scratching that itch. Like, I know I'm not going to play this game when Throne comes out or when New World maybe gets an update, or because at that point, I think like the June announcement happened. So we're coming off of the heels of us being disappointed by the June announcement. And I think we played Terrace Land in like July, right? Like July to August. So like a lot of our motivation for playing was just that we were pissed off, right? We had been waiting all this time. We're pissed off. So left Terrace Land. And then I've been playing just random shit, just like not really gaming at all. So when the first beta for this was announced for console, I'll be honest, I was like, I hope it fucking fails. Because I was just so dejected and so like angry that the game was taking a direction that I thought it shouldn't take. And then I just had someone like randomly be like, hey man, are you gonna like join us for the beta this weekend? And I'm like, oh, there's another beta. And it's like, yeah, it's open, it's cross-platform, like anyone could hop on it. And I was just going like, man, I haven't found anything that has scratched that itch again. Let me just pop on and just fuck around. And the morning the game launched, I made a character, sat through the cinematics at the very beginning, which was awesome because it's completely new and it's like a whole new story arc, and everything made sense, like how we landed on the island to begin with, like all that just like was really well done. And you're sitting there swimming through the opening area and you see New World, and bro, it felt like I was day one on the beach at launch again. And just that like initial surge of leveling just rekindled all the good memories I had playing. I mean, like the whole time I've been on this beta has been more than just reminiscing. It's just been like, oh, I remember the first time I was in that area. Oh, now it looks like this. Oh, that's so cool. It like looks better. Or where's that one like boss that I remember like killing around this corner? Oh, there it is, but it looks different now. Like it's been very like rewarding coming back. Like, I don't know, like I guess the comparison's like when you go away for school and you come back and like your hometown's different. That's like what it feels like to play this again. Okay. Is it the exact same game it was before? No. Has it improved? Yes. Is there going to be a lot of people on the game when it launches on October 15th? Yeah. Just from like what I've been seeing, like the pulse that I've been able to read from being on this beta, there's a lot of excitement with these console players. And to have all those factors kind of weaving and working together, it's like totally flipped my attitude on playing this game again. I want to be a noob again and like relearn all this stuff. I want to like be part of like building up a group and helping people with their combat and seeing that moment where it like clicks for them and they're like, oh, this is what I can do with this, and like, okay, if I go grind this, I can then do this. Like, I love seeing that part, right? So look, we have a big opportunity now with this crossplay, right? All of us veteran players, we have all the knowledge and experience that we have from playing this game to lean back on, okay? And we can basically usher in this new kind of era of the game. Now, is it going to be perfect launch? Probably not. There's going to be issues. Every launch has some issues. But I think if like your attitude going into it is to focus on the positive stuff of the game that you enjoy doing and sharing that with these new players, we're going to have an awesome relaunch of this game. And it's just going to carry that momentum further. Me personally, I'm not giving up on my main. It's going to be there for me to hop on and play and reference and try out the new endgame stuff, but I'm going to focus on leveling up a new character so I can be immersed in all the new, like the new growth of the game. I want to be part of that again. It's fucking fun. It's fun. it's not just another cycle of Amazon not being able to provide us good, decent game. But that's the thing is like, New World's not a bad game. It has really good stuff in it. I just feel like people focus on one thing. Like, bro, I'll have people come in here that are still mad about the duping thing at launch. It's like, bro, are you gonna get over it? It's been 3 years. Like, why are you holding this grudge over a fucking video game bug? Like, let's go, man. Are you here to have fun and enjoy the game? Or are you here just to like preach a fucking hateful message about how you were abused and battered and no one else should ever like enjoy the game again? Like, fuck that, man. If you're gonna be like that, don't be around me. I wanna be playing with people that like enjoy their time in this game, and let's just have a fucking riot of a time. If you guys want to sit there and argue like why the game's shit, like I don't care. I really do not care anymore. Go play something else, man. I'm gonna do my best to like have a good time and try to teach as many new players as I can. Try to get these veteran players to come back and like hop back in again. Like that's the fucking mindset we have to have. Like, guys, we're gonna have like insane low level PvP again. It's the best shit in this game. And a lot of people like didn't get to experience that. And I get to fucking show you it. I'm like biting at the fucking chomp to do this right now. We're gonna have an influence race in like 30 minutes, followed by a war. It's gonna be a war of fucking chaos. It's gonna be a war where we're sitting on fucking cannons, shooting at fucking people. We're gonna be dying left and right. People are gonna be screaming and laughing and having a good time. Like, you're not gonna see that on a war on live, man. It's gonna be like, if you watch a war on live, everyone's just like, I can't do this because I'm so sick, but everyone's like just screaming, top, 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 top. Like 9 o'clock. My grab. Go. Hit him. Hey, here. Like, it's just like the whole fucking time. And I'm sitting there just going like, I can't watch this. This is too like fake hype. It's like too wound up. Like, where's the fun in that, man? To me, I don't find it enjoyable. Now, watching someone like Willie shoutcast people doing that is very entertaining, okay? But as I've always said about Willie, that man could shoutcast anything and it would be entertaining as fuck to watch, okay? Not just wars. So I hope we get something different in terms of like that part of the end game, but there's still so much more of end game that like we get to enjoy that. You know, if you're a returning player and you don't do a fresh start server, you're gonna have shit to do. Trick got like 30 turret kills. Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. That like they buffed them not too long ago, and I was thinking, shit, my first war, I remember us setting up those Gatling guns and upgrading them and just like mowing down all the attacking forces. So I'll talk to the leader and see if we can get some cannons for tonight. Okay. Want at least 6k health? I think I went up to... Oh my god, yes. Oh, tell me I can actually use this. Oh. The PvP track actually feels really good now. I actually have oak bomb flesh, like I have gemstone dust, I have honing stones. Nice. You know, if I had to pick like one thing that the devs could really like get a lot of good ground on for quality of life, would be that faction vendor, man. If they put more stuff in there, it's going to incentivize people to want to do faction activities in PvP like so much more, whether it's like flipping forts, doing races, OPRs, arenas, whatever. Put in like consumable boxes, put in boxes that will give like crafting materials, remove the gold, give us like cosmetics that are based off of PvP, track rank. Give us rechargeable potions for PvP only. Or like arenas, make it so that you don't use consumables in OPR, maybe. Remember you couldn't rechange the seals on the faction gear and cheap market gear outclassed it? Yeah. So, okay, we got a lot of people in here on YouTube and on Twitch. So I'm really curious about this one question for you guys. You may have experienced this in other MMOs, but what are your guys' thoughts on, and this won't happen in New World anytime soon, but what are your thoughts on them delaying leveling so that it's like at different phases, kind of like what they did in the beta? Like first week you can only get to like level 30, next week you can get to level 45, week after that 55, 60, 65, so that they basically spread out that progression. And what that does is will basically lock you into like a certain tier of crafting. It'll lock you into like a certain area of elite mobs for getting certain drops. Because what happens is like you'll get people that will put in 18 hours a day and they'll burn through to endgame, and then they'll come back and they'll just like steamroll people that can't do that. And it's like they relish that advantage so much. You know what I mean? Works better in MMO with classes, so no lifers can still multi-account. I don't know, man. I've played that in a lot of MMOs recently, and it just like it just makes the whole thing so much less stressful and just way more enjoyable. I don't have to sit here and be like, oh my god, so and so's 15 levels higher than me, I need to go grind and not enjoy the fucking game. That would fuck 60% of the game. Removing the gold from the faction vendor would fuck up 60% of the game. How are you getting 60%, and how would that mess up the game? Like, okay, here's the problem. I'm just trying to create a solution to it. The problem that I have as a PvPer is there's not a lot of really good systems that help me produce gold by just PvPing. I get a little bit from PvP track, but it's not consistent enough. Probably like the majority of the time I'm playing, my character is capped out on faction points, and I can't buy any of this stuff in the faction store because it's too expensive gold wise. The rate at which I would have to spend gold in the faction store exceeds the rate at which I can acquire gold doing the faction points to get the faction points to buy that piece of item that costs all that gold. I was hoping we would eventually just have a PvP world and a PvE world. Nah, man, you want like mega servers. You want everyone on one shard. You just gotta create incentives to make people flag up. We talk about this forever, man, but like, if flagging gave you like 100% yield buff, I think more PvEers would want to flag up. Yeah, but Whoopo, not everyone can participate in wars right now. feel like your expectation is to play a game. Isn't that what we're playing? I think you said it yesterday, but the fact that 80% of the lower level named items and gear you can farm won't get any use. Yeah. You'll pass them in levels so quick. Like this great axe, I never knew this thing existed. Right? But this would be BIS on your server for like a certain phase of the game. Now, one thing I thought about was like, kind of like I've been playing once human, so that's where this idea comes from. But if they somehow were to go the path of, hey, we're gonna wipe the server every like X number of, or every season, they would have to keep trade skills because no one's gonna want to level that up. But they would have to limit what you could craft. I could maybe see that possibly working, but I don't think people would want to like do the main story quest line over and over and over again. But that would be kind of interesting. Then like builds and guide videos would be like specific to the phase. But yeah, I would definitely like to have more content at these lower levels. At first, I was kind of bummed that I couldn't level past 30 because I wanted to see the endgame stuff, but having been stuck at 30 for a while, it's kind of nice knowing that like that level advantage is not like being a factor anymore. We're all like an even playing field. Yeah, again, I was just saying, like, if they were to do some type of like wiping seasonal system, like, I was just thinking, like, what would they have to keep the same? Because like weapon mastery wouldn't be that big of a deal to have to re-level. Getting your like crafting sets and trophies would be kind of a pain. But that will never happen in New World, so don't worry about it. So it's not an expansion. Think of this beta as like an update. They're updating the game in many ways. There's some good quality of life changes. They've reworked the whole like storyline. It's way more cinematic and fun. They're adding fresh start servers, so there's going to be a big influx of brand new people and returning players like starting the game over at launch. So it's a really good time to hop into it if you've ever been curious about playing the game. They added some more things to Endgame. They increased the gear score cap. They added a free-for-all PvP island that has its own system for getting, you know, gear and other items for PvP. They're adding another layer to gear progression for people that craft and that PvE. So the whole like Gorgon eye system is going to be new. They added swimming. They got rid of repair costs and ammo. So now you can just get on a ranged weapon and shoot, and you're going to have like buff damage the whole time instead of having to, you know, pick up like, you know, an hour's worth of flint so you can make ammo for yourself. So overall, good changes. It's still at its core like the same game, but the main story quest line plays out like a traditional RPG game, like way more, and it's very good. The cinematics alone, I hope someone like clips them all together and puts a video out there, because it's actually really cool. It's really cool to to see it all together, man. It makes a whole lot of sense now. How required is the DLC content? So from my understanding, at least in the beta, I don't know if this is the case in the main game on launch, but in this Aeternum beta, anyone can get a horse at level 20. So what's currently in the game as the expansion, the DLC content, is Elysian Wilds. It's this whole zone, okay? And I know for sure if you get Elysian Wilds, you'll get a mount. So I don't know if that's going to carry over if everyone gets a mount, even if you don't have the DLC. But basically, it's this one zone that you'll be able to get into. It's a really cool zone. Like the biomes alone are fucking awesome, and there's a lot of like really unique artifacts that come out of this zone that are very powerful. So I'd recommend it. Yes, range has like a 20% damage increase to all the basic attacks now, or all attacks. There's a few of them. They're really not that bad. They're very mechanically driven. So if you know the mechanics, it's not a big deal. All right, let's see. Influence race. It's about to start here soon. Shit. I think you're asking... Are you asking when the beta ends? Ends Monday morning at 9 a.m. I don't know if they're making mounts exclusive to the expansion, because the mounts are available to people in this that don't have the DLC. October 15th. I don't think so. You have an influence race from 8 to 8:45, and then the war is 9 to 9:30. So you should be able to do the influence race in like 20 minutes. And then right when the influence race is about to end, we're going to get ported into this war. So we're going to have like 2 hours of PvP here pretty soon. So I don't have a lot of time then. Gotta get this thing to 20. Yeah, so maybe they are including mounts in the Aeternum game. I don't know. The DLC, I think, is worth it. If you already got New World, or if you're brand new, I would still get it. It's a cool expansion. I haven't met a lot of people who have played this game that have like less than a couple hundred hours in the game. Almost everyone's like, I have 1,000, I have 5,000 hours. They have ridiculous time sunk into this game. There isn't Whoopo, so what you create at launch, you're stuck with for some time. I have been pleading with them to put in a character customization or a barbershop forever, and they have acknowledged it. It will probably be in at some point, but not now. It's not now. So don't just do a randomly generated look. Like, take your time. I agree, Whoopo. I agree. But I would reckon that like barbershop is not very high on their like priority list for other stuff. Like if I told you, hey, they can either put in a barbershop or a new weapon, what would you prefer? Probably the new weapon. Barbershop or a new area to play in. New area. Barbershop or cross server like matchmaking. Crossover matchmaking. So my guess is there's just always been something more important. But I do know at some point it's gonna come, because we were able to squeeze Katie enough to be like, yeah, you're right, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, but you gotta understand, adding a weapon to an MMO is not like an easy task. It may sound like it, but they gotta balance so much stuff. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I can't even see the roster. Are you not able to see rosters remotely now? Back in my day, we could. Probably have to like actually go there. Oh, no, we can. Fuck yeah. Okay. Where's BBYN? Like, even doing all this shit, like, wouldn't it be so much better if you could just queue up and get thrown in? All right, I'm gonna just squeeze Cap in here. Who else, Cap? Are dungeons still melee boys only? Oh, man, probably. Rindolph Fang, okay. I was being assassinated. Dude, I'll try, but I don't think there's really any room left. Did Nation get in? I'm trying to see. I don't think he did. Oh, that's a crash. Towards the last page. All right, let me reboot. Hopefully we get that crash out of the way and it's not during the middle of the fight. They did buff range. I still want to say that melee is probably still on top. Like, dude, spear is just like such a good weapon. Hatchet, such a good weapon for DPS. Everything else is more used for like some technical aspect of the mechanics of the fight. I don't know if people are really using greatsword for damage. I guess they could with like heavy attack swinging. And then rapier is also really good for DPS. I think rapier actually might be top last time I checked. Beta ends tomorrow morning. Oh, let me make sure I mute comms. Yeah, we made it out of the beta cube, the cube beta, and now we're in the relaunch. Hey, what's going on, guys? Are we putting together a team for races? There should no. There should be a race in Brightwood tonight. It's gonna end just as the war pulls us in. Be opportunity to level up your masteries if they're not at 20. Get warmed up. Yep. In like 10 minutes. Hope things are going well, man. Used to dive into you open world all the time, never went well. I'm right now I'm sick, but overall I'm doing great, man. For the war? Honestly, just I mean, oh, don't put that pressure on me, but honest, from what I've heard, like the cannons are really strong. So we just set up, oh, dude, they're apparently one-shotting people. So I think what we do is we set up like a big cannon line and just defend the shit out of it and send our tanky guys in to maybe take the points. If we try to like get pugs to do these like complex war mechanics and like positioning, it's just not gonna work, man. I think we just go into this and have fun. It's a level 30 war. Let's like see who gets the most kills and let's just like have a good time doing it. And if we can kill the Witcher's governor, like that's times 1,000 points. I've been fighting against the Witcher's team since like the first beta. Lord Tank, we're coming for you, bro. Yeah, we used to do a musket Monday where we would get everyone online using a musket and we would just like Gatling gun down everything in our path. I need a healer right now, Nation, for a race if you're down. All right. Let me get this raid going. All right, let's see if we can get this raid filled up. We should definitely start in the fort since we're not going for a deck. Let's see. I did. Okay, did I get nation on this? No, hold on, nation. There we go. All right, couple more. Sorry, chat, I'm gonna be a little bit distracted for like the next couple hours. Just gotta get all this stuff set up. This is the beta, Zuko. It's the only West beta server. And the healer, fucking A. That's some Zergling shit if I've ever seen it. I think it's mate in the fort. Take that early. We'll have the choke point. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's a good one. Now I needed to sit in my light attacks more. I'm forgetting like how fucking strong this great axe actually is. pretty much the best weapon you can get on the server right now. If I can just get with BB nons, I'll be all right. Oh, this is gonna be fucking old. Come on, guys. All right, race has started. It's an influence race. It's what determines like who gets the declaration for their faction on a territory. We might need to go around the side here. Yeah, they're stacked on that pretty hard. Oh. Yeah. Fucking YOLO. Jesus. Yeah, they already got a raid inside that thing already. What's up, Asal? How you doing? This is gonna be like near impossible to coordinate. I need to get a camp down. I keep fucking forgetting to do that. There we go. Jesus Christ, bro. Fucking Zerg. Yeah, we're not getting in that fort anytime soon. I think what we need to do is just fight around the war camp. Try to whittle down their numbers and just get grouped up because we're all over the place. I mean, I'm just trying to get to you guys, and it's like a mob of 15 or 20 of them. Well, they should just go run to it, man. It's only takes like a few minutes. Oh. Where the fuck is Nation? There he is. It's an even numbered fight. Some pussy shit. Let's go to the tower. Or are you guys at the tower or are you at the war camp? Yeah, I can't see the towers on my map, so just pick one and I'll follow you. Hey, at the front of the fort is a pretty good fight. Yeah, let's smash this. You guys here? All right. Yep. Go in. I'm right behind you. Oh my god. This is going to be really difficult with pugs. We're not going to be able to have like any sustained fights. Yeah, it's because no one's got any resistances with gems. God, man. All right. I need to just get out of that Discord. It's like too much. They're all doing their own thing. All right, if you're in my group and you can hear me, let's go try to like hit this fort from like a flank or something. There's too many chefs in the kitchen in that Discord. Three days too short for this beta. It is what it is, man. All right, I'm with you, Nation. I'm with BB Nons is the other healer nation. Okay, good. Got the sacred. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, dude. We have like no front. And anytime they see my name, they're gonna just like dogpile on top of me, and we're not gonna have anything to really deal with that. So I'm hoping the cannons will be like our only saving grace here, because this is gonna be rough. But my fault for not getting our community on this a little bit earlier, so we actually had a group. All right, let's regroup with our guys back here. Oh man, I really wish I was a REIT build right now. Go for a side door. Jesus Christ. Like the only person that knows what the fuck they're doing. Hopefully our guys got in. Maybe. Doesn't look like any of our guys went in. That's okay. So glad so many people are into the game. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a nice little revival, that's for sure. But this is crazy. I can't do anything against this. Bro, there's just too many people. EU servers are extremely dead for the beta. Well, isn't it like pretty late for EU right now? How's the war? We're just doing a race right now. The war is going to be in like 30 minutes. Kind of wondering why we can't see the towers though. Oh, we can't see them. They're right. Oh, they moved it. Oh, wow, they moved that pretty far. Oh, wait, no, that's the same spot. Good fight. Jesus, dude. I'm just getting jumped on by like fucking 20 people every engagement. Yeah, fuck this. Let's go to the west tower. This poor raid, man. They're all over the place. That's really preference. Hey, nation. Yeah, there's a few of them. That's a Zerg. Yeah. Yeah, well, dude, range and magic is so fucking strong while we're leveling, man. I'm getting hit by like half my health by most fire staff builds. Because you figure none of us have any resistances, right? Yeah, you're gonna get snuffed out. I know. Bro, just not having Hardy is just debilitating enough. Yeah, man, they came out here with their whole fucking community, and they're probably all in comms, and it's like, dude, we're out here with the peasants with their pitchforks, and we're going against like Abrams tanks. You're on a different beta server. I'm on the West server. Don't mind me. I mean, I'm engaged with them right now, like fucking 10 of them. Oh my god, dude. Can I just get like an even fight just once in this fight tonight? Jesus Christ. Oh, you didn't get the shrine? Yeah, our guys are just getting fucking spawn camp, basically. We're pushing into a group that's like 3 times our size, FYI. We need to get at them from the forest, not from this hill. Randall's their healer. Jesus, dude. This raid is just not paying attention. No, it's just like, I don't think they're paying attention to their chat. Yeah, they're just like they're just like running into these spots. They need to get grouped up, man. All right, I'm at the bottom of the hill, Nation. Where you at? All right. Yep. I'm moving up. We got some guys up top here. I'm just gonna move up to them. It's the beta, dude. Don't worry about it. That's a lot. Where's our guys? They're all dead. What's up? Yeah, they definitely reduce like the activation distance. Should be able to put camps over here. We got some people here. All right, let's see if we can get on this point. We got people here. Dude, it's like, where is everyone, man? All right, let's get this group. We can fight this group. Oopsies. Randall's the healer. Save our teammates. I appreciate that. Thank you. Whoa, my character just like went backwards. I'm good. No pop pots. Let's fight on the point. Stop chasing. What's up, mama? Are you playing against a bot? No, these are all just normal players. All right, here we go. Front. I need your front, nation. I need your front. There you go. My grab. I see it. Yeah, let's not go too far down this hill. Okay. Trying to get out. I'm backing up just for a second. I see Randall. My grab. Talking. Oh, well, I got that stun off, dude. I know. I should have just done the stun and then the grab. I did the grab first. It's all right. There's like so many of them. I don't think we have like another Bruiser third group, man. I might be the only Bruiser we have in our whole army. I'm not seeing anyone else up here. Okay, no, there's one. All right, there's two of us. There's three of us. All right. We got some meat. I'm in the front. You know, we were there way too long. We should have backed up. That's okay. On point, backside. Randall's flanking with Cap. We're trying to get our little guys. Oh, big little clump here of Cov. Oh my God, can I get a track, please? All right, they're a little like Discord group. Are you on the hill, Nation? Where are you at? Okay. Our guys are fighting on the top of this hill. They need us. Oh, finish this guy. Cap is light armor melee. He's trying to take out our backline guys. need to get off these rocks. Rocks are no good. Put a through grab down for you. Backing. Cap's almost down. Just gotta finish him off here, range. Come on. Yep, threw a grab on top of him from below. Or mean it above from below. Oh! Good calls, good calls. Yep, good calls, Nation. I'm pushing down the hill. Met you. Wait, where are you? Actually, go back up, go back up. Just get back up. Just get back up. We're fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm at the top. Making that really sucks, but I don't think that's gonna happen again with this launch. How's the performance? It's been pretty good. How about your nation? Has it been running pretty well? I haven't really had much lag. What's up here? Dude, being in a race again? Like, what? What is this? Good time. All right, I think they gave up. God, Cova's got the forces, man. It's crazy. We're gonna probably want to find a new place to fight. Maybe we go fuck around the fort again. What's going on up here? I'm up the hill. I'm just checking out what's up here. Yeah, let's go mess around with the fort. Yeah, you can mark targets. Yeah, mark targets would be amazing. Oh, these guys are getting murked in the back alleys of Deggendorf. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, mount up, mount up, mount up. We get EXP for flipping this during a race. Pretty much like the best thing you can get for level 30. Shout out to my company for making it. Yo. Thank you. You're a fucking legend, dude. How many? Oh, no one's crafted them for you? Okay. Well, this was less exciting than I thought it would be. Heavy armor, great sword, sword. I love it. Front door, front door, front door. Looks like that south door. Outer door. Dude, I wish I could get in these turrets right now and just start ripping people. Dude, I really feel like I need to be in a heavy armor build. Medium. Well, yeah, just because we're low. That's what I'm thinking might be the... What? Where's Cap? Where's he at? Cap down, cap down. Yeah, they're about to come in with a Zerg, so get ready. I don't think they're gonna make it in, man. We got musket bills just putting in work. All right, I'm gonna go blunderbuss, great axe. Oh, I forgot to turn this shit off. Wait. Oh, damn, we gotta accept this. Oh, boy. This will be an interesting war. Do you always play the same build? Do you ever change it up? I play like 3 different builds. Bro, I can't aim. I need this. Yeah, dude, I'm basically going Michelin man. I'm gonna put myself in full heavy armor. Although I have gems on my medium gear. Oh, it actually says what your like shit is now. Oh, can I put Randall in? Let me try. Ooh, okay. Guys, I'm gonna have to probably hop Discords here. All right. What's up, guys? All right, everyone, follow me. We're gonna listen. Let's just look. Like their team, I don't even know is complete. It's gonna be like herding cats. Don't expect any like crazy formations and flanking and whatnot. Just have fun. Apparently, the cannons are super OP. The siege. So I think what we should do is set up some siege and just get a whole bunch of kills with them and protect the guys that are on those siege. If we can get a wall down, awesome. If we got guys that want to flank around and go do small scale fights on the edge, go for it. But I think all I'm going to really do here is just try to set up bombs with gravity wells. If you see gravity wells, throw sacreds and all your AoEs, and let's just communicate and have some fun. Feel free to chime in and get some good kills. It should be a lot of fun. See, is it the armory? Yeah, the armory is where we can get them. It looks like everyone can get one to start with. Yeah, I'm gonna sit on a cannon. I'll direct from the back. Sorry, what was the question? Looks like groups 7 and 10 are going to be on the edges, going for the edge points, and everybody else is going to be fighting on over mid. I got you in group 2. Dad, I got you in group 4, I think. Okay. Who else needs to get pulled in? Okay, hold on. Do you know what page you're on? go ahead and re-sign up. It should put you at the end, and then I can just grab you from there. So group 7 and 10 are going to be fighting on the edge. So group 7's at A, group 10 is at C, and everybody else is fighting over B. I am not seeing his name. Oh my god. I mean, nah, it's like 2-second delayed. They'll be fine. Just let's play protect the streamer, and I'll just run into the clump. How about that? Dude, I've been like waiting for Siege to be viable for so long. This is going to be really interesting. Five minutes. 5 minutes. Oh man, I might just put this cannon right outside the gate. I think at one point they so protect them. Yeah, this is cannon warfare. Four minutes. Whoa, bro. Let's just try to have fun. Bro, it's gonna be like herding cats, man. Don't put this on me, please. All right. Just keep the cannons up. Keep those cannons firing, all right? Protect the streamer at all costs. That's right, all the streamers. That's right, sacreds for the streamers. Yeah, if you stand still, yeah, keep moving, keep moving. Yep, I've been playing since the early alpha. Big fan. Wish I finished my blunderbuss. All right, 1 minute. Pop your consumables. Everybody hit L real quick. If you're in group 7, you're going to point A. If you're in groups 10, you're going to point C. Everybody else is going to the middle point B. Yeah, these console players are something else. Go, 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 go! Get that cannon set up. Get cannon set up closer if you can. There you go. Push him back. Push him back. Push him back. Push him back. Get on that cannon. Get on that cannon on the east side. Backside, backside. Get that cannon firing. There you go, Banger. Get some kills. Range, look at the turrets up top. Range, get the turrets up top. Get your toes on B. Get your toes on B. Yep, everybody see now. Everybody see now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got A. Let's go. Let's go. You guys got siege points, if you guys got battle tokens, buy some more cannons. If you go down. There you go. Stack that point. Stack that point. We got this. We got this. Push the door. Push the door. Let's go. Come on. If you're feeling brave, go around the back edge and get that back door down. Try to hit every door. Get all the doors down. We got 27 minutes to take this. Easy. Watch the flames. Range, if you can, try to get those flames down. They will one-shot us. Range, focus the walls. Get the siege down. Yep, we need repeaters down if anyone dies. Flank around, get on those other doors, punch holes into this thing. You guys are doing great. Remember, if you guys go down, get some siege. We are about to get in on D gate in the back here. We got it halfway down. Watch the oils on that back gate. And them oils are strong. You can buy siege at the rally flags, by the way. Don't run back to the camp. Oh my god, this is a long load screen. Not that I know of, mean season. What is this load screen, dude? We need to split our forces and hit another wall. The back door D is down. The back door D is down. Too far away. We need some healers on this back door. All right, D-gate, you guys ready? Oh, we gotta get that oil down. Go away. Let's go, D-Gate. Let's go, D-Gate. Get in, get in, get in. All right, let's own this back wall, D-Gate. Own this back wall. Get toes on the point. Get toes on the point. I mean, let's take the dub. Let's go! Undefeated! I'd like to officially announce my retirement from Wars. Let's go. I'm out of here. Dude, I gotta say this though. The tracking is very nice if you have no idea how to shoot a ranged weapon. Bro, I was just sitting there, lock, pew pew, throw some grenades, pew pew. It's kind of nice. Did you guys see me do that charge? And the guy, like, I was tracking him, and I, like, my charge moved perfectly to him. It's a lot of good stuff with this, man. Hey, you guys have a good night. I'll catch you later. Good betas. I'll be on a fresh start server for sure. So if you guys ever want to group up again, just look for me. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember. It's all good, man. It's all good. You guys have a wonderful night, though, man. I'm glad we got to do this. This is really fun. All right, take care. What's up, boys? The victor has returned. We took the holy city back, as we have done on every beta. Let's go, Marauders.
I was about to say the beta kings, but that doesn't sound good.
We're the beta victors, all right? I'll take it. Dude, the tracking on melee is like really nice. Did you see that charge I did in the keep? It was, dude, I locked onto a target and I did a charge like over, you know how like the back wall is slightly elevated in the keep? It's just like, I don't know, one jump up. I went off of that over the cart as someone's like moving diagonally, and it was like a perfect charge. Like the curve of my charge was like perfect.
So what you're saying is the game functioned like you wanted it to.
The game worked like I've always wanted it to, but I didn't do anything to make it happen. The fucking AI did it.
I'm gonna be honest, and I know it's probably gonna be a hot take for a lot of people. They're not gonna like what I have to say about it, but I think it's good. Like having the ability to swap between your skill shots or lock onto a target when you want to make an ability be affected a different way in the game is pretty cool.
Yeah. Although, like,
if I want to like focus attacking someone with Relentless Rush, I can smash them. And then if I want to take the target lock off so I could kite
500,
then I could just take the lock off and dash forward instead of rotating around. it's more options in my opinion. I
I'm
know
probably
the
gonna
way-
play West, Mama. I tried playing on East, and my ping is like, it's either playing on a ping of 186 or a ping of 50. I'm gonna do a ping of 50. I tried
I know a lot of people are
PvPing
probably,
on
setting their
East, and I
ways.
couldn't
It's
land
like,
a
nah, we don't
hit.
wanna see that
It was
shit.
driving me
I
nuts.
think it's cool. It gives you more options to play the game differently.
Dude, it allows me to play the game at a lazy way. Like, I would never touch range. Nah, I have no problem. This is the lock for Daniel and I. This is gonna be good for us. Daniel's gonna be a god on this, man. I can't wait to see him fight.
No one's gonna be stronger than Daniel in the game. He's been playing New World before all of us in reality.
October 15th. Yo, the siege though. Oh my gosh, bro, it's really strong.
Good. Should be. I like that.
You mean siege damage, or you mean improvement to the cannons and stuff?
I'm gonna assume both. It probably feels better and it probably does more damage. I would assume.
Okay. Definitely need some rework.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
You remember the last beta test? They were awesome.
Yes. Yeah.
What is up with New World and like beta testing being the best version of the game?
I don't know. Like, and then launch comes, it push out content. It's like, oh, I keep crashing and have to reinstall 100 times. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with the beta, man, it's like people's attitudes about like the wars and the fighting is like they don't care about the results because like it's a beta. It's just for fun.
About, beta testing. The real
Yeah, it's just for fun. Which is why like that fight we just did, dude, like that should be something that we can queue for over and over again.
Yes, agreed.
They have to make
That'd
that
be
a
so fun.
They gotta do it.
Yeah. And then have territory ownership be the fucking influence races,
It
man.
needs to be the faction, dude. Like the faction.
Yes.
Down, not the guild.
That's what I've been saying forever, bro. Yes, that's what it's gotta be.
The game makes it way too fragmented. Like, there's so much infighting. It's crazy.
All right, hold on. Let me count our coins at the treasury. Let's go, governor's desk. I'm actually kind of curious.
X payout.
Yep. Payouts.
Yeah, everyone line up in front of the tavern.
Actually, I don't think we would get a payout because it has to like mature a week. Oh, dude, it's too bad they didn't like extend this beta longer.
I'm surprised. Well, surprised and not surprised at the same time that they capped it at 30 and didn't give us the option to just start at 30. To like experience
Yeah,
more of it.
I wonder if they're like if they did 30 to like test phasing. I really want them to phase this game in terms of leveling. I think it's the right thing to do.
What, like level
Like-
scaling in different zones?
No, like one's human.
No. Like once human. Exactly. Like right now we're capped at level 30. And then like on Tuesday on the weekly reset or whatever,
like,
then
kinda
now
like-
we
yeah,
can
I
go
get
to
what you
level
mean.
45, right? Because then it's like it concentrates all the activities kind of like in that one's in the few territories that we have. I mean, looking at, I think level 30 is a great one. And like, if tomorrow there was, or the next day there was like an increase, I think that timing's perfect.
Dude,
So what is that?
like,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday? Like, yeah, 3 days, basically. 3 days for the first phase. And then for the next phase, maybe do like, 5 days. Make it a little bit longer.
Yeah,
And go to
make it,
like level 50 or something.
like 4 phases in the game, like a season, and then
Yeah.
level 15 cap, 30, 45, and then 60.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Basically make it so that like Brimstone Sands, Shattered would be kind of out of reach until the last phase. Elysian Wilds.
You know
So
what-
that way
you know what?
you'd have 4, or it was just locked. That's the other thing you could do too.
they could take another note from Once Human and make PvE servers and PvP servers. Make a mega server, 2 of them. One is PvE, one is PvP. Or yeah, one's PvE, one PvP.
Well, it's just I don't know, man. Because then what about how do you do territories then?
I don't know. They could do it the same
On a
way,
PvE
like Prime
server.
Wars, like kind of like how they do Prime Wars and Once Human for PvE servers. Like highest scoring, like faction or whatever, like in a world boss. And then obviously like PvP wars for the PvP server. I don't know. They could take a lot of notes from Once Human. Hang on, I could
There's a lot of ways you could go about it, but I don't know. I think what ends up happening is people get like stuck at one territory. Like that's all they do is they sit in town and they don't do anything in the game because they don't have to. If we have like seasonal events and there's like, you know, Turkalon, for example, the whole server shows up for that for like the first 2 or 3 days, right? And the actual fight itself is you basically going out there, you shoot the thing like once or twice to get a tag, and then it's dead. What if Turkalon was like faction based, where like it was a forced flagged kind of situation, and like your factions had to fight over the Turkalon kills? How fucking fun would that be? It'd be like an influence race, but with a raid boss.
That's what they did in World of Warcraft. They had like world bosses.
A lot of games do that, man, and it's super fun.
Yeah, it's awesome.
But what's gonna happen is PvEers are gonna be like, I don't want to have to PvP. And my response to that's like, yeah, but we don't want to have to PvE, but we have to do that regardless, right? Why should it be any different? Yeah. It's not a big deal. You're not gonna lose anything. Maybe some brain cells.
Yeah.
Bro, this track is so nice. You know what? I'm gonna play on my controller. I'm done with my mouse and keyboard.
Are you actually using a controller?
I am now.
No shit.
That's not necessarily true after hours. If you look at a game like ESO, it has a very big PvP population. And what they do is they create these events that like highly incentivize going into Cyrodiil and Imperial City to like fight. And what you'll see is like this huge surge of PvE players jumping in there to do that event. And it usually lasts like what, like a week? They do a week of it. The mid-year mayhem stuff. It's wildly successful on that game. Name a game that matters. You don't think ESO is a game that matters? That's a niche game. I would say ESO is like a very successful MMO, man. Star Wars The Old Republic had like ranked war zones. They necessarily had like faction versus faction stuff, but PvP was a pretty large portion of that game. BDO, there's another one. That's a PvP game. Arcage, here's a PvP game.
Guild Wars.
Guild Wars 2. But this is what I don't like. This is the way that we're describing these MMOs is the problem. Okay? An MMO needs to be a blend of both so that you don't have this segregation between the two communities. Those are the best MMOs. Think of the games that have that. Dark Age of Camelot. Ultima Online. Right? These are like legendary games and they are wildly successful. UO is still running. We were playing UO this June. Which, by the way, man, I was thinking we should set a night Urzi and just hop back on that thing from time to time. Even if it's just like once a month. That'd be fun. EverQuest. It's not the current state, though. I think it's just people's mentalities to approaching these games, bud. Oh, this is so weird.
Alright, well, that's 30.
Southeast of Everfall. Nettle Rest. Where? Oh, this? There was a shit ton of cov there last time I was at that spot, but I'll try it out.
Well, sheesh.
Well, you got the 30, right, Nation?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Then you're gonna get the skin.
What's
There's like a beta skin.
where do you see that at?
It's just what people have been telling me, man. I haven't seen the thing. I think I have a link to something. Yeah.
On my regular account?
Yes. Yeah, because it's going to be attached to, I believe, your Steam account.
Gotcha.
Yeah, level 25 for the full skin. Yes, level 25. It'll take you like 3 or 4 hours. You guys got plenty of time to still do it. So, Nation, what are you thinking, man? Could you come back to New World?
Casually. Yeah,
Okay. You gonna do Throne of Liberty?
I am. Yeah.
Casually?
We'll see.
Ah!
I don't want to take away from like my.
Yeah. Stay on path.
Yeah. As best as I can.
Yeah, just do the main story quest line. It took me like 4 hours, 5 hours, but I was kind of messing around. See, the thing is, with all these people here, we're gonna be splitting.
I thought people were doing stuff there.
Oh, you're right. This is way faster.
There's people in there.
They're doing it, but you can't get the gear. Is it possible to overdose on throat lozenges?
Man, I thought you were gonna say something else.
On what?
Throat lozenges. It's gonna be like just north of the Covenant way shrine.
Level 30 outpost rush.
Nettle Rest, Windsward, Everfall, in between them, Covenant Shrine, just north of it, it's this graveyard.
You're still healing? Nation?
Yeah, I'm 20 and everything.
I'm a degenerate.
Jesus, Krotha.
Bro, 640, you know. 640, yeah. How does it go? How does it go, Nation? Six. the yeah. No, that's not it. The one when you're having like a. Yeah.
I saw you.
Yeah, the stroke one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you coming. Yeah, he's fucking fire staff. He doesn't know what to do. He's on controller. So,
Get him out of here.
yeah, I don't know if that aim is good, man. That aim is good.
Bro, we're just all gonna go BB.
Blunderbuss is.
Musket, blunderbuss squad. Melee's dead, it's okay.
Just aim the same guy.
My hammer is ceremonial, Nation. It's ceremonial.
He had a flash. Yeah, calm down. That's crazy. That thing is insane.
I mean, this is actually really good because you're gonna get Covenant players that are like flagging up for the first time. Oh, you son of a bitch. The danger zone. Oh my god. Thank you.
What, you crafted that?
Yeah, there's like these purple 500 weapons you can craft. You might need more people there. Wow, I'm like two-shotting this stuff now. Bro, I finally get why like heavy armor with this is so fucking overpowered. All the fortify you get and just like the constant pressure. You put pestilence on. Yeah. It is, Nolton. Ooh, purple ghost in the house drops that. Okay. Leeching and thrust damage. Jeez. Talking this house? Yeah, but the thrust damage. I need to stay on task.
There's no fight.
There's like little mini Thorpes. Oh shit.
Pretty clutch for some of these guys.
Bro, I had no idea these even existed. Awesome. Thank you, chat. I'm also getting like an EXP buff for some reason. Like a 5% buff. I don't think for weapon mastery you do, because I've been flagged to other spots and I haven't seen that 5%.
Did you even put any points into focus? And he's like, I'm actually a damage. No wonder.
What are you doing, Star Style? Shoot her. I can do it.
I mean, he takes
Mega, I don't know if you're watching, but send your buddies to the Discord and do the Google form and the announcements channel for the Throne and Liberty Guild. It's just to get like information on like, you know, when can they play, so we can set up the raid times for the guild. And that goes for anybody else that's watching. If you want to try out Throne and Liberty with us on its launch, join our Discord, fill out the announcement form. It'll help us organize things a little bit better, because we will be hopping on that for a couple weeks. And it would be nice to have a full guild on day one, so we can level it up fast.
You want to do Starstone? I could leave this group.
Or just finish that one if you want. And then we'll just do one after. Are you halfway through or?
We're halfway, but we're just, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere. This guy doesn't have any,
Yeah, we're not gonna do early access.
like, his
That was my original plan, because it like happened to be my birthday, but
dying over and over again.
there's only like 2 of us that want to do it versus like the rest of the guild, so we'll just do
It says you
we'll do
cannot
that.
group while in an expedition.
The times 1.05, for some reason I'm getting like a 5% multiplier on my EXP. It's saying like whatever I'm getting is being buffed by 5%, so this stuff normally gives me 30, and I guess I'm getting an extra point for mastery. My guess is we took a fort that's probably giving us like extra EXP.
You think he would switch over to focus? Still doesn't want to. He wants to continue to just damage.
Yeah, right here. The Monarch's Bluff gives a global experience boost of 5%, which applies to weapon mastery. And standing, everything. Leveling, standing, all that. So that's what it is. It's locked.
Walk. Right? Let me see.
Where's the link? Join our Discord. Here. Hey, I'm gonna move us up, because I'm gonna have people. Actually, I'm just gonna mute you guys. Never mind. Forget what I just said. Sorry. Join the Discord, and then at the top you'll see an announcements page. On the announcements page, there'll be like a little link at the bottom for the Google form. Personally, I'd like to do West Coast server, but it's pretty even right now between West and East. Wait, PvP? There's PvP? Nation, say no more. fucking muted. Nation, does us being in a raid mess up like your group heals? Okay. I got you. Okay. After hours, I don't know if you heard me. Sorry, I'm coughing, muting, all that stuff. Join the Discord announcements channel, fill out the form. We're gonna probably do the normal release, not the early. This is like the updated version of New World. It's going to basically have cross-platform, quality of life stuff, like changes to graphics and storyline. Yeah, we're fighting right now. Top of the wall, top of the wall. This man is trying to execute me. Get out of here. Oh, what's that? He's out of my melee range? Blunderbuss. Nice, Nation, nice. In front of us, northwest towards the fort, These guys need help. Dude, I need to go to Reaper setup. Got him. All right, I'm gonna reset. Aim assist in PvP. Yes, it is a thing now. There he is. You know, at first, having not used it, I was like, oh, this is stupid. But once you use it, it's nice, but it's not gonna like do headshots. It's not gonna work at very far distances. It's not as like insane as you may think it may be, but it's still pretty strong. Oh my god, I'm trying to reset and these guys just hit me. Fucking A. Okay. For open world stuff, probably Great Axe. For like arenas or dueling, smaller scale, probably want to go with Hammer. Dude, the lock works with charge. Get this. If he's right in front of me and I charge, it like does the maximum distance in like a zigzag and then hits him. What the? Well, I noticed it with Relentless Rush, but dude, with Great Axe, this might be the most busted version or weapon combo with the track, man, is Great Axe and BB. Yeah, you could say that again. Where's the group? Where's the group? Not landing. Dude. Hey, I can charge through teammates now. I'm happy about that. All the years that shit didn't work. Yeah. Bro, I ain't missing nothing anymore. But keep in mind, it is a beta test. Of course they will. Damn, man, I might get on my main and just start get my BB in order. $725. Brizzy, you're mentioning like setting up like a meetup before Throne of Liberty launches to pick the server. Hour before launch. Okay. 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 Yes, it's cross-platform now, Agitator. The best range combo, it really depends on what weapons you want to use, man. You can do all sorts of things. The question to ask yourself is, do you want to be a mage? Do you want to be frontline? Do you want to be edge fighter? Do you want to use a bow? Do you want to use a musket? There are different weapon combos you can use for all of those. Oh, there's Gondor. I was wondering how Gondor was just like landing everything. Now I know why. Shifts tab target 2 now. It's middle mouse button, but yeah. I want to say they put it in PvP for this beta just to see what's going on, and then, you know, we may or may not see it in launch. It's just like too early to tell, man. So for musket, there's a lot of ways you could go about it. Probably the most common is musket rapier. So you stack decks. There are some artifacts later on that allow you to go like Void Gauntlet musket, Ice Gauntlet musket. I'd say for the most, or hatchet musket. You're using hatchet to escape, but for the most part, people are going to be using rapier. The two kind of fit together pretty well. Yeah, I think it's just going to be, it's like another tool. You can choose to use it or not. There are definitely some times where I'm sitting here going like, oh man, this tap targeting thing's like really, or the target lock's like really screwing me up, but depends on the weapon that I'm using. I'll tell you what is nice though, on melee, like if I'm locked on a target and I throw an ability and it actually lands and hits, feels kind of fucking good. Opposed to the years of me trying to get it to land on my own and it just never does. Guy's like a little stream sniper. You guys got a fight up there? Got it. Getting shot in the back by this guy, but I'm here. This gun is called the blunderbuss. It's like a short to mid-range weapon. It's very powerful. It's like a little medieval shotgun. You can shoot nets. You can shoot like a claw that will pull you towards a target. So you played for years before this? Yep. I started playing 2018 in the alpha. And I was an alpha and beta tester until the launch. Been part of their content creator thing until now. I took like the majority of the last year off from the game, but probably have 6,000 hours, something like that. Between all the tests, maybe more, like 6,500. There's a lot in front of us. Do you not see this? Dude, the fucking snapping, bro. I can't. I don't miss, bro. I'm like, I feel like the fucking Terminator right now. Do I think it's gonna ruin PvP? No, I really don't. I think it's a nice tool to have. I think what people are probably gonna do is build more towards range, which honestly makes like setting up your defense a lot easier. To be fair though, like we're only at level 30. It's so early to like to even like tell how endgame balance is gonna be. But I mean, I gotta be honest, man, it does feel nice. You do not need the DLC. I would recommend getting it, but you don't need it. So again, it doesn't go for headshots. So like skill shots in the head are gonna hit way harder than just torso shots. I agree. I do like the old UI. No one hits headshots. Well. This is going to be so dirty, open world. I think I found out what I'm going to be playing. I'm definitely doing this. Yeah, BB and Great Axe. Ugh. I don't know about the... I don't know about Maelstrom, but... definitely working well. Don't just copy me because you're seeing me get kills like this. I'm telling you, Play what you like to play. I like Great Axe a lot. I've never really played BB. And this is just an opportunity for me to do something new, right? Pestilence? Yeah, I know. I was thinking I probably should log on and see if I have it. Oh, here's Cap. Here's Cap. Got him. We never miss. We never miss. I agree, Agitator. That's definitely part of the skill factor of this game. I think if they just remove this for PvP, we'll be fine. Bro, there's always got to be one person. Yeah, I also noticed we didn't get ported out at all, did we? Up top. He's netted. So much lag. I didn't get any lag. There should be on the Marauder faction vendor. Asesinos! They're coming for me. They smell my demise. Ooh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Get ready. There's an archer that's on the west edge. I'm working W right now. I'm gonna keep moving forward, nation. I'm chasing. All right, I'm coming back. Camp southwest 210. Southwest 210 4. I'm about to get blocked. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, they got me. Nation, where were you? I'm coming back. Oh, was purple behind us? Oh, okay, bet. Oh, I see him. I got 10 seconds. Did you guys wipe the cove at least? Oh, they ran off? Okay. Let's get these cov southwest. You guys see him? Southwest, cov. Where are you? There you go. We're really mounting up here. My goodness. Let's go back to the shrine. There's not gonna be anything out here. Excited to have full servers again with new faces. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Wait, so am I like considered a range player now? Am I a dex rat? Even though I have no dex on my build? I'm a strength rat. Is that like a Chad rat? There you go. Oh, look on this rock. Look at these players. The green are coming. The green are coming. Let's go, guys. Come on, get up there. Climb, climb, climb. Gain the high ground. Gain the high ground. Dude, the tracking is like staying as I'm like swinging and falling off the rocks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this what a perfect player is supposed to play like? This is insane. Like, okay, I can see how for like an average player, this would be great for them, but you give someone that has like any know-how how to play this game, like, bro, I feel like I'm playing with like fucking Cortana in my brain. Well, no, it's like it's doing everything I want it to do, but it's like actually succeeding. It's like helping me, you know, it's not attacking for me, right? It's perfect tracking though. It's like perfect intent. That's what it is. Near perfect intent. Okay, big sphere south. There's a whole heap of them. I see a cap. Thank you. I love it. You can run, but you can't hide, Cap. Bro, I'm just imagining if I could play my old Spartan with this track. Jesus Christ. That's already like a sticky playstyle. Oh, they're gonna kill me, nation! Woo! They are on me, bro. Good heals, dude. Thank you. We need to get after their healers. They're keeping them up pretty good. Let's get on Squishy. See Squishy? Squishy almost dead. Stay on her, stay on her. They're trying to take me out. I gotta move. I'm moving back to the sphere. They're on me big time, guys. They're gonna get me. Guys, we need to stay together. We are all over the place. Oh, we got all these orange hitting us too. Fuck. I got 25 seconds. Got 5 seconds. Let's meet at the front of the dungeon. Look at thoughts. Yep. Here they come. Here they come. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get this mage, man. This mage, they're setting everything up off this mage. Yep, yep. W stats, low. Nice. Look at Squishy, look at Squishy. There's W stats. You see W stats? We'll get Cap and Randall, Cap and Randall. Nice. You guys got to keep in mind that like the weapons I have, like no one has. These purple weapons are like the best you can get at level 30 and they're really strong. Yeah, Vasilius, in the Discord, go to the announcements channel and fill out the Google form. Michael, it's not as bad as you think it is. It's actually pretty fun. All right, back to the shrine. All I'm saying is before you judge it, like try it out for yourself. And if you don't like it, then don't play. Simple as that. If you're gonna come in here and cry and whinge about it, like I don't care about your feelings. I understand why they're doing it. For PvP, probably not the best idea, but it's a test, right? So we submit feedback saying like, hey, this is not very good. Like it's a little overpowered. And then they get rid of it. Or maybe they keep it in the game for the first month and then we all just use it and abuse it. And then that's that. Hey, fort. I'm West Coast. We got a few more inside the fort. Dude, this is so... This weapon's so dirty. This combo, man, for this type of fighting is like unparalleled. I mean, before we would do sword and shield with great axe and you'd use the leaping strike to stay on target. Dude, with this BB and the net shot, you're just like, you're always on them. They can't escape. It's kind of nuts. Oh shit, there's Nolthan. Is that Nolthan from Twitch? Nolthan, jump if you hear me. Ah, it is him. Okay, cool. You're in. Oh man, my Warhammer's so close, but I can do some theory crafting a little bit. Oh, good stun. Good stun. I need heals. I need heals. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. You guys are both like block sorted board builds. I love it. This is like the... Dude, it's like the ultimate streamer protection squad. I love this. Wait, we have 3 of them? And the heals. Oh, this is great. It's the Secret Service. That's right. Oh man, fantastic. All right, back inside. What do you guys think? Let's go back to the shrine. Oh, who dares? Who dares dismount me? Where you going? Speed run to 0 to 30 in 3 hours and 14 minutes. There you go. Bro, some of the melee, like that fact that like my charge doesn't just activate as I'm right on top of him, but does the full distance and then hits is crazy. That shouldn't be trackable. Officially, did you just do main story quests to get up to 30? Let's go up here. Only hatchet for the berserk, yeah. Yeah, whenever people did speed runs for leveling, it was always bow hatchet so that they could pop berserk, and then when berserk was on cooldown, they would swap to their bow and then just roll for the speed. But I think they've since changed that haste on the bow roll. I don't think you can just pop it. You got a warning sign. Oh, I see Cap. I see Cap. Cap east. Cap is east. Cap, 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 Cap. Here we go. We got Syndicate. They're assassinating me. You ain't landing that execute on me in this century, Cap. It ain't happening. Yeah, dude, this combo is so fucking fun. The flag's bottom left. South, 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 south. Look at south. officially, do you want to like come over and level up my character for the fresh start? I'll pay you. Just kidding. Kidding, Amazon. Get capped, get capped, get capped. Get him. Get him. This is for all those years of you shooting me in the ass with your bow, bro. It's payback time. Every weapon has like target locking is what this is. Aimbody would be like going for headshots every shot. Fort. All right, let's go. On my way. God, I wish you would get potions for like PvP rewards when you pick up shit. Oh my God! That hit was so dirty. Oh, Jesus. Oh my. Oh, jeez. Yep. No, they bought Cutlass keys. Jesus, guys, 300,000 gold. You guys got territory is in Cutlass keys for PvP. Free for all is over here. Let's go shrine. Here we go, by the spheres, by the spheres. Get on Nolfin. Dude, this has been such a fun beta. I am on the shrine. Where are you? I see him. He's 100. He's 100 out. He's at the rock. What's gonna be kind of funny is like everyone using the track are all gonna like be stacked on top of each other chasing one guy, and we're gonna look like a line of fucking bots. We almost were doing it right there. All right, shrine. Bro, I think I've been converted. Never again will I play full melee. It's the same. Musket, you can literally hip fire and you'll hit everything. I was walking around yesterday just hip firing, and it was just like this. It's gonna be torso shots, but I think we're approaching the twilight hours, boys. This is hysterical, bro. Look at this track. I bet you I could get Cap to get killed by just running after him. What's funny is like he's trying to hit me, but like when you get too close, your character kind of like runs out, runs back in, and it's like enough to like make him miss his hit. Like you see what I'm saying? Oh my god. Live, Cap, live. Live, Cap. Come on, Cap, live! I could kill him right now. Come on, my pugs. Come on, my Secret Service. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at the entourage. Dude, I was just thinking, like, if I just follow you around, so many people are gonna just converge. Oh my god. Cap, what are your thoughts on you would have lived forever? I know, I'm sorry. I got impatient with the puggies. What are your thoughts on the track, bro? The lock. I, as a knuckle dragging melee, feel like I can finally play a fucking blunderbuss. Quite well, I might add. EB will be OP. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, okay, so this is what's crazy. Like, okay, I'm gonna use it on my charge on Randall. Look at this. Do you see that? With the charge, it literally does the whole distance and then hits, which is silly. Here, I'll do it again. Oh, I ran over the shrine. Target acquired. Tracking. Initiate kill sequence. Target terminated. Wait, is this when AI takes over like gaming? Is this it right here? Bro, I feel like I'm enhanced now. Like I'm able to land everything I want my character to land. You know, it's funny. It's like, you be careful what you wish for. I remember having this moment of like, I wish I didn't have to use my hands anymore to like game. I could just think about what I want my character to do. This is like this step right before that. The Neuralink. This guy's having a bad day. Oh my goodness. You know what we should do is swap factions. Oh, we were on timer. You're right. You're right. Never mind. We'd have a lot to fight. All right, buddy. Oh, just gonna get my potion off, man. Damn. I remember it saying that when you join the faction, you'll be on a 30-day time. Yes, I'm enjoying the beta. Yes, I'll be on a fresh start server. We'll be making a company and having a whole bunch of fun. But before we do that, we're also going to be hopping on Throne and Liberty. So if anyone wants to join us for Throne and Liberty, feel free to join our Discord. Go to the announcement section of our Discord. Fill out the little Google form. We're basically asking like, what time of day can you play? What days are good for you so that we can organize like the guild events. We'll be playing that for at least 2 weeks to try it out. We may have people that just stay on it. We may not, but we'll be doing that for sure. So we won't be doing the early access one. We'll just be doing the normal launch of Throne and Liberty. And in typical fashion, the Marauders have taken over. Yeah, it was fun. See ya. Oh, you are iFly? Dude, it'd be really cool if we all got like together on the same server at least. Storm the beach again. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, man. You're liking the light armor Bruiser? It's fun, isn't it, with the gavel? So disgusting. Broken with the pocket. Yeah, that was probably my favorite thing to play whenever we were doing influence races. It's a good time. Is the server done at 12? I think the server's done in 10 hours. Let me finish my hammer so I can at least get those two done. Oh, it's 9 Eastern? I thought it was 9 Western. Okay, bet. Yeah, October's going to be a little funky, man. Like, hopefully Throne of Liberty is fun. But, we might get our fill of it in 2 weeks. We might not. Maybe we can actually pull off playing both. I don't know. I think what's for sure going to happen, though, is we're going to, like, binge Throne for the 2 weeks up until New World comes out. Then the New World binge will probably be about 2 weeks, and then we'll maybe settle into something that's like a hybrid of both. Because what's nice about Throne is, like, you can do the events all throughout the day. So I could see, like, doing Throne and Liberty events, like, earlier in the day, and then, like, New World events later, like wars and whatever, influence races. So there's definitely a possibility, but it's like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to, like, do that full time. But hopefully we can get like a week or two of it and just see if it's possible. But my gut tells me no. We're gonna try anyways. You see what this person said in chat? Big companies switch factions all the time. It's never about factions. That's like, that's the thing that I wish the devs would, like, really get behind, is like, they need to get rid of company ownership of territories and make it faction. Make factions matter. Factions do not matter. I wish we could ask the devs, can you explain to us why factions matter? Yeah, swimming's like a thing. There it is. Wait, so does that mean there's like a big man syndrome? Thursday, does that mean that there's like a big man syndrome? What is that then? Oh, okay, just ego. What's that? I don't know what that means.
I don't know. All I know is that our community is probably the most humble in the entire Discord community.
Oh, there is easily no one else more humble than our group.
Yeah.
Most humble in the world. Rank 1, that's right. Bro, this jump is so something else, man. Just floating. We're floating.
I love seeing
Floating.
people jump with no weapon on their bar in the middle of combat, and they're just like frog leaping everywhere. It's so awkward.
Bro, this BB I got's OP. And the great axe. Why am I playing with my mouse and keyboard? Let's go back to controller.
Yeah, you're playing too hard, dude.
Bro, playing way too hard. Dude, controller is so chill. I would have never thought in like 1,000 years I'd like this.
I finally played the game by hooking up my potato and wires.
I'll never miss a trip again.
Got bad
It's
news,
not-
You still missed a trip.
It's not aimbot.
It's not like like we're acting like it just like guarantees like cheat hits people. It's just aiming. It doesn't mean that you're gonna go through iframes and shit. Like what?
Yeah, you still gotta time things, right?
What are we saying here?
If they don't dodge. Well, if they don't dodge, then yeah, they're standing still.
Hey, 50% of the time it works every time.
100% chance to get hit by a car if you stand in the street and don't move. So, yes, the sky is blue.
If you look directly into the sun, there's a 100% chance you're gonna get some eye damage.
I bet you there's some Zoomers that don't know that. You can tell them to do it.
What are you talking about? I stared at it all day. That's how I built
Uh-huh.
resistance to it.
Yeah, okay.
It's just training.
Oh, is that why?
Science.
Is that why you never heal me? Because you can't see me because you're
I
blind?
can't see shit, dude. I'm fucking blind. Just look into my eyes, it's just burnt husks.
I'm ahead. I'll catch you.
All right, see ya. Good beta. The real question is, Urzi, what are we gonna do with the rest of our time from now until then?
I was gonna say
Yeah.
once human war's been fun, but at the same time, even that is spaced out. It's like 2 days in between. I don't know what the fuck.
Was it like fun?
Legitimately, I think assaulting is way more fun. Way
Okay.
legitimately. Defense is pretty fucking boring, but we didn't really care about our defense. We just wanted to fucking PvP and kill people, and we were just farming kills. And that was kind of fun.
Okay. What was standing out? Was it the same thing, like the bomber setups?
No, not at all. To be honest, it's so different. Like all these builds that are OP and everything, they don't shine that much in a war at all. Like,
Wait, so shrapnel was actually good?
It's okay. I actually got hit a couple times by a bounce build, and I was like, ooh, that's different. It did no damage.
Okay. Bro, I really want to get an LMG in that game and just rip someone up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I barely even use my own build in the entire war and like racked up like 15 plus kills.
Oh wow.
I put on a rocket launcher and I was just shooting people's fucking cars as they were trying to drive in, just blowing them up. I feel like the meta builds are a lot more, they're not as relevant as people say it is.
I mean, they're usually not, but
Yeah, people just like complaining. This is what it really comes down
yeah,
to.
of course.
But, you know, everyone's complaining about getting one-shot, two-shot. Those, like, they were getting one-shot all over our whole warband except for the three of us, me on the side, Smurf. And we all have mods that give us tankiness. Like, a guy had to land, like, 7, 8 bingo shots straight to my head, like, while he was stealth, and I was in my menu screen for him to kill me. Like, it's definitely not a one-shot, two-shot. You just gotta have PvP mods or defense mods. Like, I stacked them all up and I have, like, 78% damage mitigation. Tanky.
Dude, this is like crazy fast. Can't remember, is this okay? So I still got a level after this. Fuck. All right, so since beta's coming to a close, anybody in chat want to see Endgame, what that looks like? Hop back on my live character, or you guys just want to stick on beta? Yeah, man, this is like very playable with a controller on PC.
I mean, it's not the meta now, but we always knew we could do it, right? Because Daniel's been doing it.
Yeah, because of Daniel. It just, dude, it feels really good. It's like super smooth. I'd say it's smoother than PC.
Probably definitely more comfortable. Building up.
Ah!
Already.
Bro, I feel like my hands are like at a resting stance. My like
Before you know, you're gonna be laying in bed just looking sideways, just playing the game.
bro, I'm not having to use my ring finger to dodge and like tap 1, 2, 3, all that shit.
Imagine getting a clip of you just laying in bed with your head on a pillow. and
Bro,
just-
I tell you, I keep thinking about just cracking out the couch, man.
See if you can find a 1v1 and get a clip wearing those eye blinds for like sleeping. Like that,
I
while
have
you're laying
those.
on a pillow.
I have those, dude.
Yeah, just lay in bed with your head on a pillow with that on and get a kill in 1v1.
Ashes Alpha 2. What a scam. What a scam. I'm so excited for Ashes 3. What about Ashes 4?
They gotta break free from that cope, dude.
Oh my god. Like at this point, it's almost like a pyramid scheme. Dude, if you buy into the alpha now, what was that game that did something like that? Crowfall.
All your friends to get into the alpha too, then your friends of your friends can also get in and also pay $140 to test out the game that's not existing yet.
That's right.
It'll be great, and it'll fund our game for real launch if we could just get enough funds. Next thing you know, 7 years later, we just don't have enough yet.
It's gonna be so out of date graphically when it launches in 2030. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 2030.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw some of the like combat, the open world combat. It looked like dirt, like just not good. Now maybe they had like graphics or something turned down, but like as a melee player in that game, it just felt like
It looks bad.
it looks shitty.
I saw the animations and they were just so floaty and like, there's fantasy, right? But there's weight. But for them, it was just all fantasy and floating everywhere, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Dude, what I like about New World is I could tell that they like motion capped all of these swings and all of these hits.
No mocap in fucking Ashes at all.
No, not at all. See, I feel like those are the details that people just like don't appreciate, man. Has that realism to it. You know, there's like an actual Grace O'Malley now that travels around with the New World team. Like a cosplayer. Dude, there's an Isabella too.
You know, I'm an admirer of sorts, but at the same time, cringe.
I mean, I think it's cool that they have the means of doing that.
Fair enough. If you like something, you like something. I won't take that away.
There's just one cosplayer that I kind of tune into from time to time. She develops like these werewolf costumes that are like fully animatronic, like the headpieces, eyelids, snarling. Yeah. Unreal. Unreal.
I'll wait until Halloween and choose like the most spandex outfit in New World and just body paint it on myself.
Playing the game you're complaining about makes no sense to me. Fucking facts, bro. Why do they do it?
They just want to be heard. They just want to be heard, and I'm the best at this. Now everyone else is gonna have a chance to fight me, and I'll have a harder time kicking them when they're down. It's bullshit.
I don't like how they force us to have to get this artillery passive to go down.
I'd be interested to see what it would be like if the ability trees were not in a chain. Like you could just buy whatever passive
Whatever you wanted. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you're not forced to take something that's something you clearly don't want in order
Don't
to
want.
get something good.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Then they'd be able to tell pretty easily, right? Like what's extremely common or OP, and then they can adjust others.
Oh, that's auto run. Oh, wow. Dude. Controller's where it's at. Whoever mapped this.
Whoever mapped it was probably playing New World with a controller the whole time.
Yeah, man. This shit is great. I'm telling you guys, and like, try this with a controller. It feels really good.
What's the lock-on button? Is it
Right
the
thumbstick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right analog. Like
So-
the click.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like you hold down the right trigger. Like, whoa, weird.
No. Right trigger is light attack, and then you just hold it for heavy attack. And then left is your block.
Staff. I tried the new casting, the auto cast on one button click instead of, you know how I always bitched and complained about clicking to prep the cast and clicking to cast the cast.
Mm-hmm.
So they made it so that it's one click, but there's a problem, is that you can't target your teammates because you have to prep the cast by clicking it and then click the hotkey for your teammate. So you can't do that.
Oh, so you have 3 clicks now, is what you have to do?
So if you use the one click that I wanted all this time, you don't have enough time to target a teammate.
Okay.
But originally you would click it and then you scroll through your teammates or click the hotkey and then click it again and you cast. That's how we always healed. But if we use the new casting that's instant, you can't even choose your teammate. You have to be targeting them like in front of you. Auto targeting. So it's actually really bad. It's actually better to heal the old way.
It's looked like there's a bunch of healing settings though. I mean, did you like go through all of that shit?
Yeah, I went through every single one, and I can legitimately say that the old healing is better, even though I hated it. It's not as bad as the new healing. Now, if you're not doing targeted heals like beacon and everything, there's just literally no change.
So group heals are the same.
Yeah. At the end of the day, healing hasn't changed. Which is kind of a bummer. I was really hoping for like cone-based healing, like just changing the healing in general, so that it's, you know, a lot more involved than clicking teammate names and shit, or like the group frames. I want to aim healing. I want to throw healing somewhere. I don't want to target healing. But that's just me. I know a lot of other people want some other shit. So when you log onto something, you can click left or right to flip left or right, like to different targets. Is that what
No,
that's
you have to disengage it and then re-click it. But if you can set it to auto target.
Okay. What's that symbol it's showing when you target mobs where it's showing you to like the right click on your directional pad? What is that? I saw it a couple times, maybe when you're targeting the player, maybe.
A left directional pad is your mic.
Okay.
Right directional pad is summon your mount.
I was seeing it on like
Bottom is ping.
hard targeted somebody.
Yeah, up is like this, like.
Oh, there
What
is
the?
yeah, it's when you're aiming at when you're looking at a player, it has that little symbol on the right. I wonder if that's to interact with a player.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is interesting because that's the same button to mount.
Does it affect or does it turn on at the same time, or does it just change its?
I think it just reprioritizes, I think.
Fair enough. I guess
Yeah,
it's pretty
it-
common with a lot of controller games.
Yeah. So I'm not playing on console, I'm playing on my PC, but with a controller. From talking with the console players, they're playing this on the performance mode, and they're pulling 60 FPS, like no problem. I've had some people on PC tell me they had issues with DirectX 12, which that usually always happens. I didn't really get any lag in the massive open world PvP. We didn't get ported out or anything. It's been surprisingly stable. I have crashed like once a day playing this, so there's still some more work that needs to get done, but overall it's a good update. It's definitely better optimized. Like, I can't run Eben scale on this computer on high settings. I ran Eben scale on high settings on this version of New World while multi-streaming with the webcam. Like, all of that puts a lot of strain on my GPU normally. Not anymore. So that's promising. It's cool. The line of sight, the load times. I did have one long load screen in the war. But yeah, overall, it's been good. But again, like this with a controller, man. It feels good. Like they really delivered on the console. I think we're gonna see a shit ton of console players pick this game up. So that you're getting into a controversial topic. So for me to do headshots, it's not impossible, but it's gonna definitely be a little bit more difficult. With it, what they added though was this target lock. So this is me just like shooting normally. Okay, and then this is shooting with the target lock. So the target lock is gonna add a lot more accuracy to everyone's attacks. Which, I mean, the question I guess I'd ask someone is that doesn't like the target lock. Would you rather your ability not land and you miss and not have the lock versus you land your attack when you want it to and the lock is helping you land it? I mean, yeah, it's going to be also done to you, but you just got to time your dodging correctly. It shouldn't be in PvP.
If you're a good player, you can play with it and against it.
I'd rather land it and do less damage. See, I'm on that page. I didn't think I'd like this at first because I'm very much like a purist when it comes to PvP, but dude, it feels good to land this stuff. There are some abilities though that like are very overpowered with the lock, like the charge on Great Axe. The charge here, I'll show you. Look at this charge on Greatsword. Like just being able to like immediately circle back and hit targets, pretty crazy. Well, but that's the thing though. It doesn't do headshots. It only does torso shots. So for like blunderbuss, fucking awesome. I think I am getting some of them to count as headshots though. Like the ones that crit, that's headshots, right?
I think a mature way to look at it, instead of complaining about it, is that there are people out in the world that are handicapped and they don't have limbs and they want a game.
That's true too.
I would rather have more players to play with.
Oh my god, I wonder if Azuri would come back. I wonder if Azuri would come back. So Chuckles, what I'm gonna do is play on a fresh start server because that's gonna be super fun with cross-platform. It's gonna be a ton of new players, just bustling population, lots to do, lots of fun PvP, leveling, all that good stuff. You get to experience the revamped storyline, all the new cinematics, all that good shit, right? And then when you're on fresh start and you get to that spot where it's like, okay, I'm having to like grind all my trading skills now. I've hit that wall, like the honeymoon phase is over. I'm gonna transfer my fresh start character to a legacy server. Best trade skills early on, your gathering skills. Cooking, super important. Outfitting is pretty important because that's going to be like bags and tools. So engineering, outfitting. When it comes to like weaponsmithing and jewel crafting and armor smithing, typically what companies will do is they'll split that up. So let me just show you. Cooking, you for sure want to do. All the gathering are going to be useful. One skill to absolutely focus and spend time on is music, because music is going to have all of these buffs that will help speed up your leveling, your gathering, all of that. Music is really good to do. Plus, like, music's kind of like its own mini game in itself. A lot of people don't know about the music system, but you can play with like a group like Rock Band. There's different difficulties and there's like super rare songs that are hidden throughout like Aeternum. You can play for tips. How do you level music? You play it. You literally just play it. You play songs. Yeah, go to like a main city and you just play music and people will throw you gold. Yeah, and there's different tiers of instruments like tools. Yes, they did, Brayful. You can do character stuff? Because that's where like all my work has been for the last 3 years. And I don't want to re-level my trade skills to like 250. I have trade skills that have like 1,000 on them. The reason I'm going to fresh start is more to play with the new players and kind of like help guide them through the game, experience like that fresh start vibe as they're experiencing it, and then maybe be able to convince them to come help populate the legacy servers where like all the veterans are playing at. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll basically level with all the new people, and then hopefully during that time we create a fun community, and maybe we decide to stay. I don't know. Maybe we say, oh, forget grinding this. Like, we can just go use our alts that are on other servers and we'll use them to craft for us. Like, I don't know yet. We'll just see what happens. But before that, we are going to play Throne and Liberty as a community. We're going to get a guild together for the normal launch and play that for probably like 2 weeks until this comes out on the 15th, and then we'll swap to New World. How do we run our guilds? What do you mean? Like, how do we structure them with like leadership? How often do we play? Like a tyrant. A benevolent dictator. Nah, typically when we do a new game, I'll have like an intake form kind of survey, try to get where everyone's head is at. A legacy server is like an existing server that's already on PC. It's where all of our characters are on the normal version of the game. But no, numbers, typically we'll have like 3 or 4 officers that kind of run all the day-to-day stuff, invites, whatever. We organize a lot of our guild in Discord in terms of, you know, getting people the organizational shit that they need for grouping or for like, you know, PvP groups or PvP comms. We don't really use like one of those guild management websites, but that's pretty much it. I mean, I don't know how else we say we'd run it. Like, sometimes we do weekly meetings if it's needed. In Throne and Liberty, we'll set up like a day and time that kind of works for most people to do our guild raids. Flail's awesome. Sword and shield flail, hammer flail, great sword flail. Those can all work as a tank. Dude, this stuff's not spawning anymore. What's the deal? I killed them all. All right, it's enough of cops of the controller. Dude, I'm so close. So close. Yeah, you could do flail hammer. Rip. What build? Probably Great Axe Blunderbuss. For sure, Great Axe. I'll probably do Great Axe Hatchet for a little bit. Blunderbuss. Great Axe Warhammer. Great Axe. Great Sword. I pretty much play all the melee. I mean, I'm going to level them all up. But for the leveling stage of the game, so much of your combat is open world, so like being able to chase effectively is really important. So that being said, like Great Axe, the Reaper side of the Great Axe tree, this side is just amazing for tracking people down. If you wanted to go like full catch kind of builds, you basically would take the points you put into Maelstrom and you grab Gravity Well, and that way you have all of these to just grab someone and chase them down. And we used to run that setup with Sword and Shield, so you would use the Leaping Strike on Sword and Shield to give you another gap closer and a slow to stay on the target that you're chasing. But now that we have Blunderbuss, which I didn't have when I leveled up, Blunderbuss can do this net shot, which is going to snare them, so that I can swap to my Great Axe, trigger the Reaper for faster movement speed, and chase them down. And then if they're out of melee range like this, I can just shoot them and have consistent damage. So like if they're at Blunderbuss range, I'm hitting them with that. If they get out of Blunderbuss range, I'm swapping to Great Axe to like run them down, or I use the net shot to catch up. It's just a very good like chase persistent playstyle, which is what's kind of needed for open world kills. I have seen people play it where they kind of swap out the Great Axe abilities for like Maelstrom or Gravity Well, so that they have like AoE point kill capability. So like they'll throw grenades, and then they'll swap to their Great Axe and do like a Maelstrom on top of the grenades, and it's this like layered blast of AoEs all at once. I've seen a guy wipe like an entire OPR raid with that combo. It was disgusting. And that was before Blunderbuss was like OP. I wouldn't say it is now. I just think that because range got like a 20% buff to all of its damage this early on in the game, it's gonna be really nice and strong. Here we go. Oh wait, hold on. Thank you so much for the mastery. You just saved me like killing 10 of these ghosts. Every single weapon combination is viable if they share like the same attributes for buffing damage. They are viable. So spear, musket, yes, that is viable. If they don't share attributes, there are some artifacts that may allow them to be played together. It just depends on the artifact and your weapon choice. So, but yes, it's all viable. It's literally just how you play it. Because like we all have the same dodging. All got the same blocking. Some weapons block better than others. Do I get the like extended chamber, or do we get last chance? The 50% fortify. Dude, he's popping shots at me. I can just tell. Where you at? Where are you hiding? What do you get for killing someone? You'll get some like EXP towards your PvP track. I just killed this guy, so he's not gonna give as much as the first time I did, because basically like the longer this person's flagged up, the bigger their reward is, because it's like they haven't been killed. All right, so you see this? I'm gonna hit him with the net. Pop over this. I'm gonna charge after him. Pull him. Good riposte, good riposte. He's out of my melee range. Now we do this. Easy. I'm at the Covenant Shrine. Is New World still worth playing? Yes. See, here's the thing. Like, lock-on wouldn't be fine if it was just a hand select number of players that had it, but we all have it now. What's up, Ray? Yeah, come do a fresh start server on October 15th. It's going to be a really good time. Just to be safe. Yep, they'll start over. This beta, these characters will all get wiped tomorrow morning. So there's gonna be about a month. One more month to wait. Never hear a Souls player. Exactly. Yeah. That's all good, Cap. That's going to be gone anyways tomorrow. You're chilling. I will be going to a fresh start server, but I probably won't say which one I am going to until the day of. I just don't want to deal with some bullshit, man. You know how people get with fucking streamers and shit. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna pick some name that no one's ever heard would think of doing and just go have some fun. So we're gonna do the same thing with Throne and Liberty. Ideally, it would be a server that we could merge back onto El Dorado so that I can actually like use my alt. I like the attention you get. Oh, you mean like getting focused in combat? Great. Thanks. Awesome. Right now, I'm streaming full time, but well, I've been streaming full time for over 2 years now, but I'm actually going through the interview process for a really nice engineering job, and it looks like I might actually get it. So I'll probably go back down to like part-time streaming while that happens. It's kind of like a dream job. I haven't really had a whole lot of those, so it'd be it'd be really good. I'd be making like triple my salary, so thank you. But yeah, no, I've been really fortunate, man. Like when I quit my engineering job 2 years ago, I only planned on being able to stream for like a year. And the fact that I stretched it like over 2 years and I'm still here, like I exceeded my goal, man. So but yeah, this like MMO drought kind of ended it for me. But of course, like as I'm interviewing, this game pops off again. It's just like basically I'm just gonna be really busy. That's all right though. You know, so you normally have to aim the blunderbuss. Yes, you can zoom in. You notice that when you zoom in, it will tighten up your shot. They added a new target lock to this updated version of New World, where you don't really have to aim. It does the aiming for you. So this is the lock. Okay, it's like any other RPG kind of lock. It's not going to guarantee you headshots, but you pretty much will land body shots. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to stream the next like 3 days. Maybe I'll just like take some time off and get well before TwitchCon. Go edit some videos. Every weapon. Here. Let me go find you a target. I'm hip firing. So again, like, you're not gonna get headshots, but you'll land body shots. And at this range, it doesn't work. You'll notice that my reticle's red. That means I'm like actually in range. I can actually hit this guy. And now I can do the target lock because he's close enough. There's a button you have to hit. By default, it's middle mouse button. On the controller, it's the right thumbstick. Dude, we're so close. We are so freaking close. Go ahead, man. Build your tap target. You go for it. I mean, bro, on the controller with the aim lock, it feels really smooth. Come on. I feel like my fucking hand hurts when I play keyboard, dude. I feel like I'm getting retired, man. It's just the way to play these days. It's broken with melee and 3v3 to lock on. It's broken as in it doesn't work, or it's broken as in it's like really advantageous. It's really OP. Yeah, well, because think about it. It's like it's helping you land your hits. I think what it's really showing is like how often we miss, how many mistakes that we actually make. Like how it like administers some of my gap closers is like this one right here. The fact that I like just perfectly went like in and out, I never do that when I use that skill. I just go straight in one direction. That I usually like dodge to help turn around. I don't have to do that anymore. Oh, almost at 20. Well, that's the thing is like I feel like they can adjust like the intensity of the lock. But really, I don't think it's something to be like super concerned with. I've had people tell me that they're getting 60 FPS very consistently all throughout the game on Xbox and PlayStation. There was about 32,000 beta testers for this weekend, which is crazy. There's apparently been like a ton of pre-downloads on PlayStation 4 store. 32,000 was the peak. I remember us joking around like, oh, it would barely be 1,000. Yep, the talent trees are way different. The weapon mastery trees are way different. Almost every single weapon will now have an ability on both sides on the top. So you'll notice like Cyclone got shifted up a whole lot. Spear on Zoner, like the javelins down now. Like all of this is just different. If I go to Great Axe, Executes now at the top, Whirlwind's at the top. If I go to Warhammer, you got Wrecking Ball on the left side and at the top. Shockwaves all the way up now. So they repositioned a whole lot, and honestly, I can put together pretty much like the same builds. There are some that have changed quite a lot. Like if you look at Sword, the Shield Bash is like, it depends on your type of shield, your whirling blade. It depends on your armor weight, like what it does. So they took my beloved Spartan and nerfed it into the ground even more. They've nerfed it like 4 times now, so Sword's been a DPS for a little bit. The Whirling Blade buffs that they gave it really kind of unleashed it onto PvP. I don't know if it's really utilized in PvE, but yeah, we'll figure out a Spartan build. My gut tells me a heavy armor Spartan is probably the best way to play. What's good for 3v3s is stun build still. It depends, because you can, like, all the stun builds you can avoid pretty easily. I still think Ice Gauntlet's probably one of the stronger setups in 3v3s, just based on the nature of the abilities. Like, if you get focused, you have the ice block for invincibility, you have the pylon to drop to pull targets, and, you know, obviously the AoE damage and the freeze and all that shit. Ranked arena, not yet. They're gonna be adding like a I know for sure cross server arenas, if it's not already in, it will be. And they've talked about like a ranking leaderboard. But I don't know if it's like a specific queue for ranked matches yet. I don't know if that's gonna be in. It's been a while. So it's in the beta with cross server, and there's a leaderboard now. Well, there you go. What do you think? High DPS damage PV build, any changes there? I haven't looked at like what was the S tier weapon, but I would guess it's like a bleed rapier build using like the new artifacts. Probably melee is still on top because they have all accesses to bleeds and really good debuffs and empower caps and all that shit. But they've done a lot of work on making all the weapons viable in PvE. But I think it also just depends on what expedition you're doing. I think some weapons are gonna shine more than others or be more useful. But if we're talking like strictly damage numbers, I think rapier and like light armor is still like top tier for PvE. Spear's probably good, but mainly for the debuffs. Hatchet is probably like the up there as well. What's the most OP weapon combo for PvP? There really isn't like one weapon combo that's OP in almost anything that you do in this game. When I tell anyone that comes in here and asks that question is think about what type of player you want to be. Like, do you want to be like a rogue where you're using more range weapons? Do you want to play like a melee build? Do you want to play a mage? Do you want to play a healer? Yep, no more repairing items. Melee burst. Okay, so melee burst is going to be a light armor build. Okay, light armor equipment weight. The reason you want light armor is because you're going to get extra base damage. So I'm in medium. I don't get a base damage increase, but if you look here at the light, I don't know if you can see it, you get 15% more damage by being in light armor. Now for burst weapons, hammer's probably like the burstiest melee. Great axe can be bursty, but it requires like a little bit of build up. Great sword can be bursty, but it requires a little bit of setup. Sword, not so much, but really good in arenas. Yeah, sword and shield with blunderbuss. Yeah, that's solid. And with light armor, yeah, you'll be very sticky with that setup. Very, very sticky. But if you do light armor with sword and shield, every single one of your pieces of gear will have to be light armor to accommodate the round shield weight while you're fighting. Let's say you did like what I'm doing here, great sword and blunderbuss, so no shield. You would go light pieces on all of your pieces except a medium chest piece. And what that's going to do is maximize your armor, but still fit you in the equipment load class you want to be in. So like me, if I go to 23, I'm heavy. I'm at 22.9. So this combination of gear, heavy helmet, heavy chest, medium gloves, light legs, medium boots, will maximize my resistances while still maintaining a medium equipment weight. So I'm kind of like a light heavy with this setup. When do you go medium or heavy? Tank CC? Medium is like really good for brawling. Heavy is like the ultimate brawler because you don't have a lot of movement, but heavy armor, think like you're doing tank or you're doing like some type of support, because heavy armor is going to have built-in damage reduction. Heavy armor also has like built-in CC resistance. So you're slower, but you're like harder to slow down, if that makes sense. You have better block stability. Sorry, the duration of CCs is minus 20% in heavy, minus 10 in medium. After you take a hit, you can recover a lot faster back into a sprint when you're in heavy, which is really nice because your base movement speed is a little bit slower in heavy. Most PvPers are going to be in light or medium. So light for like glass cannon builds, range DPS. Mages are usually always in light unless they're doing like a weird flamethrower build or they're like a war spec for Ice Gauntlet and Void Gauntlet. They're going to be like in medium or heavy, usually heavy. But like an IGVG in heavy is more like a mage tank or like a frontline support. They're going to set up CCs and debuffs for their bruisers that are in medium armor to do a whole lot of damage. So like, you know, not like overwhelm you with info, the best thing for you to do is just try all the weapons out. You're going to get them all leveled up to 20 like I'm doing here. You're going to get all your trade skills leveled up to 250 eventually. It's just... your like starting selection for your character is literally like, here's the gear we're going to give you to start with. Here's some armor. You can change that like the minute you get new stuff. You're not locked into anything. The only thing you're going to get that matters, like in just so slightly, it saves you a little time, is like what 2 trade skills you're going to start with at 50. Leveling to 50 in a trade skill like gathering takes like an hour. So it's just like giving you a little head start in a couple categories. So don't worry about like where you start with. It's so minimal. Like I've been playing this, you know, about 7-8 hours a session, and I've got 3 weapons at full mastery and a bunch of others that are like halfway. It's really like not that bad. Wait, how does this trigger? Oh, it just kicks in. All right, great sword. Yes, although flail is a new weapon, I don't think I have a flail, so let me go grab one. Flail is like the newest healer weapon. And in light armor, in light, you should do workout instead of playing this game. My guy, I work out 5 days a week. I power lift. I lifted on Friday. Saturday and Sunday are like my days off. I'll be in the gym tomorrow morning. You're literally talking to a gym rat. I track my macros. I get my creatine. I hit my protein every fucking day. My meals, perfect. Perfect nutrition. I bet you there's no one else on my server that has as many weapon masteries as I do and can bench as much as I can bench. How's that for a flex? All right, let's get a flail.
Now that you have official missions are available anytime on the faction board here and in other settlements.
Oh wait, I could have sworn I bought one of these. Yeah, I did. Okay, bet. Hey, what's up, Gulu? So yeah, Chuckles, you can get by healing and medium armor if you use flail. You'll actually see people go life staff hammer, life staff spear, life staff great axe, and they're basically using that as purely a defensive weapon. And you can use flail with a shield too. So we'll get smite to start, and arcane vortex, show you these skills. So this is smite. This is arcane vortex. They're very fun to play with. Let's see, where's flail? There it is. You can use a shield with this weapon, and you'll get like different passive bonuses based off of like which type of shield you're running with. So you can see here with smite, if I run like a round shield, it'll do more damage. If I do a kite shield, it'll stagger. If I do a tower shield, I'll get like fortify. So really with like sword and flail, they're giving you a lot more like diversity and self buffs and debuffs based off of like your shield type. And then in the case of sword, your equipment weight will determine some of the different debuffs or buffs that you get. I don't know if equipment weight is factored into flail. I want to say no. I think they kept it the same. Yeah. Flail also has a pretty cool like final passive. Human shield. Basically you can link yourself to a target, and like a portion of the damage they take, you take. So it's like a guard ability. But aim, it's really good. Fresh start's gonna be awesome. I recommend it. You should definitely go play when it comes out next month. So here, Arcane Vortex. This is Barrage. This is like the gap closer. Dude, I was destroying people with auto lock today. I was using a blunderbuss great axe setup, and I was like, I just didn't miss anything. I like it because it like allows me to be lazy while like PvP. Someone had a great example of talking about souls. In a game like that, having the lock feature makes it a lot easier to like fight because you're not making like bad positioning moves, right? But I can see how someone would argue it removes like the skill in the game. All right, so that's that ability. And then we're going to respec. Show you guys the trip. But basically with flail, you want to be throwing heavy attacks. Like, kind of like how with sword, if you throw a heavy attack, you can cleanse a debuff. You can do the same thing with flail, but you also apply impairment, which is a weaken and a dot. Impairment's like this new double debuff that flail gets. It's really strong. So here we'll do this, then trip. If you haven't seen someone get tripped yet, it's like the most hysterical animation ever. Let's see. I want smite there, trip there. This is trip. But yeah, overall, pretty solid. Damn, new jump animation after 3 years. Yep. I'm gonna go Great Axe and Blunderbuss. I almost always go Great Axe. If you play it on PC, will it carry over to the new servers? No. So the way it's gonna work is this. When October 15 drops, current PC players, you're gonna get an update. Your game is gonna update to New World Aeternum. What will happen in that update is all the stuff that's in this beta is going to apply to your current game, which means your server, the one you've been playing on, will become a crossplay server. All right? Crossplay. So that means a console player, if they so choose to, can join your legacy server immediately. That's the server you've been playing on. On launch, there will also be fresh start servers. There will be a exclusive Xbox only fresh start server. There will be a PlayStation only fresh start server, and there will be a crossplay fresh start server. So PC, Xbox, and PlayStation can all play together. What I'm gonna do, being a veteran player and having played this since Alpha 2018, I'm gonna start on a fresh start server so I can play with all you new people, help get you guys back into the game, enjoy all the super fun launch like vibe and PvP that happens. And then when we get to the point where we now have to like grind the trade skills, I'm gonna take my fresh start character and move it to my legacy server, because I don't want to have to level up my trade skills again. And if I can convince those people to come to legacy, they don't have to worry about like that terrible grind that is leveling up your trade skills. Now, that being said, since I have leveled, the time that I leveled that stuff up, they have added so many different things in the game to help boost your progression to getting that stuff done. So it very well may be that I stay on fresh start on that new character and just keep playing it. I'm still going to play my main because the new endgame stuff's going to come out. So I'll be able to kind of like play the game from both ends, right? So it'd be great if I can transfer it to my legacy server. If I can't, oh well. But that's what I'm going to do. So if you're figuring out like, oh man, what should I do? I played this before. Bro, I'm telling you, get on a fresh start server. It's going to be really freaking fun. And then, you know, once you're sick of it, just transfer off of it. Did they save it? We'll see October 15th. We'll see October 15th. I'm telling everyone to come into this with an open mind. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be really hyped. It's going to be the game that we wish it was when it first launched. In terms of like being a content creator, having all the weapon mastery stuff change up a little bit is going to give me new things to do to create content. The PvP island that they added for Endgame is sick. It's really big. It's amazing. There's a lot to be done here yet that we haven't been able to do in the beta test that we've had. So that's going to be completely new. There'll be like a new raid that we do and a whole new like crafted item that we're going to have to farm to get our gear like maxed out. Like once per week. I don't know, Morpheus. That's the first I heard. I was able to walk over there and get doubloons, so I don't think it's time gated. Yeah, performance is better. The RPG aspect of the game, like the starting like cinematics, they did a really good job on it. If you're not really familiar with the lore and the story, you will be by the end of your main story quest line. They've changed the storyline up. It's really good. I was very surprised by it. Leveling super streamlined. Should I grab the DLC for the relaunch? I would, but you definitely can wait until your end game if you're not sure if you want to get it. But what you're getting is this zone down here, Elysian Wilds, and it's a really fun zone. I know for sure if you get Elysian Wilds, like you will get mounts. It looks like in this beta they gave mounts to everyone at level 20, so I don't know if that's like gonna be in live, but if you do get the DLC, it is like a guarantee. Yes, you will have access to everything, so that's still not necessarily clear. If you have old New World, you will not have to do anything to play on the current version of the game. Or sorry, play on the updated version. But I do know that Katie tweeted something about like the Elysian Wild stuff. No, like literally it's like a up here there's like a little quest guy, and you go there when you're at level 20 and you just get your horse. You talk to a wall and then the wall's like, here is a horse. So yeah, like if you have the game, don't worry about anything. You can just play it and you'll be fine. But I would recommend getting the DLC. I really would. How try hard on mutation dungeons these days, people still run them. Dude, they have like timed leaderboards and all that shit. Like who gets the highest score for a certain mutation. It can be very super sweaty. Like the 20-man raids, I know people compete to get the fastest times in that. I think they have it down to like 3 minutes something. It's just crazy. Some people like me that do expeditions like once a month is super casually done. They're not too difficult, but they are very dependent upon gear score. The gear score scaling is very strong for the higher mutations. There's no longer 10 mutations. They've reduced it to 3. So you have M1, 2, and 3. In terms of like the types of mutations, ice, nature, fire, void. And I think that's it. I'm probably missing one. I don't know if we have a lightning one yet. But soon. I mainly PvP, but like you're gonna PvE. You're gonna do it all. Like don't segregate yourself in like one category or the other. This game I think is best enjoyed when you kind of like dip your toes into everything. Like dive into the furnishing and housing system. It's amazing. I could show you guys my house on live. It's a lot of fun. Dive into the expeditions and the raids. Dive into the open world shit. There's so much to see in this world. A lot of people just sit inside town all day and like just don't do that. Yeah, so what they did is what people do now is they chug a potion that creates a ward defense for that particular type of enemy in the dungeon. So you're no longer having to like swap your gems and have like a dedicated set for that one particular type of dungeon. Like before we used to have like lost ward gear. Now ward, which was an armor perk, is like a potion buff. Exactly. You just drink the ward potion. But I would say if you're a console player and you're looking for like a fun RPG game to play, like even solo, this game's got a lot to it. You're going to see people that'll come in here and be like, Amazon's trash, they're shit, they ruined this game. I only have 7,000 hours into it and it was terrible, like don't play it. And you're sitting there going like, if they did such a bad job, then how come you sat there and played 7,000 hours of the game? Like, why are you battered and like it doesn't make sense. Why did you keep playing then? So, I mean, we're talking about this all weekend. Like, you know, this really is New World's last chance. And there's kind of two paths you can take. One is you can get on board with like the game coming back and helping like cultivate a fun community playing it, or you can come back and be like bitter and negative and destructive and just be like, you shouldn't be having like a good time because I'm not having a good time and the devs did this one thing 2 years ago and fuck them, I'm still not over it. It's just like, then don't play, man. Go do something else. I don't care anymore. Like those players that say that, I could give a shit. Like go play something else, dude. Like your opinion, although you have all those hours in, it's like, so do I and I love it. So now what? It's just, it's silly to me, man. I feel like it's our responsibility as veteran players to show you guys what's awesome about this game. And there's a ton of great things that are really fun to do. And I think people just lose sight of that. They're always just wanting to like, you know, tear down a game for the sake of tearing it down because they have nothing else better to fucking play right now. Deadlock's popping. I don't like those type of games, man. It's not for me. How many hours am I at on my main account? I think like I just passed 5,000, but I probably have like another 1,500 to 2,000 on like playtests. I've been playing New World since October 2018. That's when I first got introduced to it. So 6 years. Been playing this game for 6 years, off and on. Got to see it in its earliest stage. Saw PvP develop and change so much. I remember playing this game when there was no PvE. There were no dungeons. It was all open world, full loot drop. It was more of a survival game. It's been a wild ride, to say the least. Yeah, so there are solo bosses, there's open world bosses, there are raids, there are seasonal events that like the whole server has to cut down like a boss. The majority of the PvE you're going to be doing is going to be probably one of two things: an expedition, and there's different difficulties of the expedition. The arenas, so the trials, which are 5-person fights, but you're just fighting like this one boss. The soul trials are solo, but they kind of like go in line with the main story quest. There's a 10-person raid and a 20-person raid. It seemed like beta, the bow, it thrived in fire staff. Yeah, so all of the range weapons are going to be really strong early on, because what they did as a quality of life change is they got rid of ammo. So at Endgame, if you had the highest tier of ammo, you got a 20% damage increase to all of your shit. And since getting rid of that, they just gave that to those weapons, right? So I don't know if they've like scaled it. So if it's like a level 30 weapon, it's only 10% or 5% or whatever. But if they did the 20% and it's on every single type of weapon now, as we're leveling, range is going to be really strong because of it. You then add in the whole like target lock thing, and it's like, as a non-range player, I'm landing all my hits now, which is very satisfying, but it's just gonna mean that like you're gonna have to probably adjust for it. So I mean, defensively, it's gonna be easier to do defense because everyone's gonna be like defending against range. So, but it's still, we don't know. Like none of this shit's like launched yet, so it's all speculation at the same time. Has flail been increased by any chance? I don't have like side-by-side comparison stuff yet. I'm sure like the New World database would be a really good place to hop into to look at that. There are probably some other content creators that got Excel sheets and are breaking all that shit down. I don't do that. I get on, I put a weapon on, I start swinging it, I level it up, I PvP, and I say, hey, this feels cool, this is awesome, oh, that was epic, I like this combo. That's how I go about it. I don't break things down like that. I let those other guys crunch numbers and they tell me what's better. I go, okay, cool. All right, let's see. The aim assist should definitely be removed. I don't know, man. I feel like it enhances the game. I don't think it really ruins it, because like everyone has access to it. It's not like, it'd be one thing if like, you know, yeah, maybe for PvP, sure, we'll remove it for that. Okay, fine. You know, I think like, I don't think people would complain about aim assist if it was just in PvE. Great sword heavy attack 100% of the time. What do you mean? It does. Like, bro, look at this. Watch this. Here, it's probably easier to see with a great axe. Watch my charge. Like, okay, normal charge. Okay. When you target lock and do the charge, it does the full distance and like turns around and comes back and hits them. Like it won't do a quick charge immediately. It'll always do the full distance. So you're getting maximum damage every time. So here, let's see. Oh my God, it's a terrible example. I clicked the button early. Come this way. It could be on these ghosts that doesn't do it. Like in PvP, I was like looping outside of them. And let's go. Huh, I think it's just these ghosts then. So maybe it's not every target. But I will say this, if you dodge while you're tracking a target, your like dodge movement is perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Perfect positioning, you're right on target. It's really nice. Tracking someone that's like vertically above you though is a little awkward. Should you only use heavy attack? No. Well, you can charge through teammates now, Saber, which is really nice. So with Greatsword, what matters is your stance, okay? So what do I mean by stance? If I use a red ability, I go into the attack stance. My heavy attack swing speed is going to be faster. My damage is going to be increased by 15%, but I'm going to take less. I'm going to take more damage. If I use a blue ability, I'll go into defiant stance and I'll take 15% less damage, but I'll do 15% less damage. Okay. So it's all about swapping between the two. What I like to do is lead with a light attack and then follow up with a heavy attack. The timing, especially if you're doing Defiant, is really good. I'll show you what I mean. So Defiant, when you do a charged heavy attack, you see that little blue shield right there? That blue shield is essentially a block. So while you're in your Defiant tree, when you do a charged heavy attack, you are simultaneously blocking. And if you spec it right, you can get like defensive debuffs on your target. So here it is again. I'll light attack. And then I'm trying to charge heavy attacks when it's going to attack me. And you'll just block right through it. So it's really good with Greatsword to have like at least one ability from either tree. Okay. Now for like Onslaught, I'm in Onslaught right now. If I were to use this ability and land it on a target, I would add an additional debuff. Okay. If I am in Onslaught and I do my little spin move and I have this passive right here, I'll root them. So look through these abilities and their passives and you'll see that like they'll do different things based off of like what stance you're in. But my number one advice for you on Greatsword, when you go into Onslaught, do what you got to do, but then get out, okay? Get out of Onslaught. Now, the way you can get out, you weapon swap, and it'll cancel it. So if you see the buff above my stamina bar, I got 10 seconds of Onslaught. If I swap weapons, I'm out of it. So what that's doing is it's removing the take 15% more damage thing. I'm also removing the be doing more damage, but you want to like go into the stance, hit them so with the extra damage, and then get out of it. So the other way you could do it is you would go into Onslaught, do your attacks or whatever, and then you get out of it by going to Defiant. Now I'm in my tank stance. Now I'm ready to take a hit. Like that right there. I just blocked that guy's hit, right? So yeah, like swapping's like a soft reset. That's a good way to I guess look at it. Is this New World 2 different game or no? It's the same. It's the same game. Same game. But yeah, you're basically resetting your stance. Does that make sense? You can activate Onslaught by doing a charged heavy attack if you get a certain passive in the Onslaught tree, which is this one right here, Aggressive Shift. you can activate Defiant Stance by just holding block on the other tree if you get that other passive. I wouldn't recommend that one. You don't really need it. Just use your Defiant ability, but some people really like it. I've seen some people that will build literally all three. They'll go like all three Onslaught, and then they'll pick up Guarded Shift so that if they want to, they can like do their Onslaught abilities and then hold block, like turtle up. Then they go to Defiant, and now they're just going to take less damage. But it's not really that common. It's probably like more like advanced, kind of crazy player tech. What's more common is you use this ability here, the Steadfast Strike, because it has built-in cooldown reduction, and it's like a really good reach. It's really good at like kind of closing that gap. But for me, I really like Greatsword for like backline fighting. But you can totally play it as like a frontline tank. It's a really good tank weapon. If you're going to be more of a tank play style, you pretty much are always going to use Roaring Rupture. This ability just does so much defensively. It's pretty amazing. So recommend it. Can you play quests with more than 2 players? You're both going to have the same quests. And I'm pretty sure you like help each other out with your completion. Most people are going to be running around in a group doing quests, so it's a massive multiplayer game. You can be in a group of 2. You could be in a group of 20 if you wanted to. That would be a groups go up to 5. Then you got to convert it to a raid. Raids up to 20. It's basically 4 groups of 5. It's not even a reboot. They're just adding console. The main quest story, main story quest line is definitely a reboot. They, polished up masteries. They did some quality of life stuff. It's a good update. I'm just excited to have a whole new crop of people to be playing it, man. And having played with controller on PC, controller feels really good. I could totally see someone just loving the shit out of this game, playing it on a couch and just casually playing it. It's gonna be very successful on console. I really feel like this was the right move for them to do. And my hope is that by going to Fresh Start on a crossplay server, I can convince some of those people to come to a legacy server to play with the old dogs. The problem is the legacy only players. Well, yeah, it's just like they feel abandoned. And I think a lot of that's like they've played the game for 5, 6, 7,000 hours. There's not much more to do once you've done that. So nah, that's not true, Saber. Every single cinematic I've had all the way up to Weaver's Fen has been new. They've even changed some of the storyline. How do I not get bored? Because there's a lot to do in this game, and I mainly PvP. I get bored with the PvE very quickly. I get bored within like 2 expeditions of the same type. I'm like, all right, time for me to go. I like PvP because it's always different. It's always a different engagement with different players. What worked in one game may not work in another. So I like that randomness and chaos kind of to it. With PvE, I feel like you can choreograph a lot of your fights to where you're basically like following a script, and essentially you're like optimizing how quickly you can get through that script of obstacles. For me, the favorite PvE encounter is the first time I'm doing it, because I don't know how to complete it and I'm trying to figure it out. I love that. I don't really like the, oh, this is my 100th time doing it and I can clear it in 2.5 minutes now. It's like, I don't give a shit about that. So, but some people do. Some people do. But yeah, Chuckles, there's just a lot that you can dive into. Again, Saber, they had like 10 new cinematics up to level 30. What are you talking about? Can you keep your character once you reach level 30 on beta? No. So what you want to do on this beta, if you want to get like the unique skin for playing in the beta, get to level 25. Once your character's level 25, you'll get the skin on your main account when the game launches. So you're welcome. I have no idea, and I don't know how someone would be able to answer that. I'm sure some of them are going to. Dude, okay. Footsie, I feel you. So like, look. Here's how I look at it, man. This is the last chance for New World, right? Do we all agree on that? It's the last dance. You can either be part of the last dance or not. I feel like if you go to a legacy server, you're not really being part of the last dance. It's like the last time we're going to have this surge, the launch vibe where everyone's leveling up again. Everything's new and fresh. It's the last time that's going to happen, right? So you can either experience it or don't. I'm going to do both. I'm going to level up a character, and whenever I get bored with my fresh start character or there's nothing going on, I'll hop on my main and do stuff. Like there's so much to do in this game if you've been gone for a while. But for me, like the first week or two is going to be dedicated to just my fresh start character. I might pop on my main to like show people what I'm streaming. Like, hey, this is Endgame. This is what we're working towards. But outside of that, like I'm going to put some work into that character so that really for me, I want to like build a community again of new players. That's going to be fun. Teach people the game, create new builds. And then maybe I could convince some of those players like, hey, you got the game under your belt now. Come over to a legacy server. And then this is what it's like, really like at Endgame. So that's what I'm going to do. Will there be Twitch drops for console, and will we get the ones PC gotten over the years? There will likely be Twitch drops. I doubt that they're going to give out drops that have happened over the years, but they may bring them back. I've seen them bring back skins in the store, so it wouldn't be a far stretch to say they could probably do that for drops. But if I had a guess, I'd probably say they wouldn't. They're gonna have new stuff. Yeah, but we never know. So fresh start's a nice way to make an alt too. Exactly, Artie. Will our main skins carry over? Yeah, dude, you're on the same account. It's not like you're buying a new game. It's what you're going to be playing on the 15th is the exact same game that you're playing right now. Or if you are playing. It's just going to be an update. But yeah, overall performance of the game, it felt very optimized, no lag, no porting out in the big like open world fights. It was good. I leveled up a great sword at level 14. Do you have any recommendations for today to max my experience for this game? Like, should I level up my character or should I try new classes? Try out the weapons. Just try them all out. Don't worry about your stats. Try each weapon in light, medium, and heavy to feel what they're like. if you can, if you have the gear for it. The best way to do that is the faction vendor gear, Doris. You'll be able to get like a piece of level 25 gear and it's really cheap. And you can just like play with different combinations of weapons. That's what I did. All this is like faction gear. If I can hover over it, there you go. Like it's all Marauder gear and all these weapons are from the store. If you want to do the main story quest, go for it. But I would just get acquainted with the weapon so that you know, like, ooh, I really like this weapon. This is what I'm going to be running when the game launches. Because that's honestly all you need to worry about when the game starts, man. It's just play what you like. Beta officially has more players in the live servers. Oh, dude, beta like smashed live servers. Smashed them. AIM, I don't know if you're watching, but dude, we had influence races like that today and yesterday on this beta. Yes, level up to 25, go to 26 just to be safe, and play around with gears and weapons, man. That's what I would do. I mean, you have 8 hours, so. I don't think that's fair to say they refuse to do what it's going to take to make it a really amazing game. I think like deciding to go for a console version was a really good step to bring players into this game, because what else could they have done to do that for PC players? I think this game has a great foundation, but like there's a lot of content that's still down the pipeline that we haven't seen yet. Because they have it planned out, they just have to get to it. This was a huge undertaking that they did, and quite frankly, the game is like in a good spot. More endgame content. Okay, it's a sandbox. Create your own content. Like it's an MMO, bro. Don't just like get on and play for 18 hours a day and expect to like there to be enough content for you to do. I get what you're saying. But like, see, here's the thing. If you get to a point where there's nothing to do that's fun and you're twiddling your fingers, log off. Go play something else. That's the problem that people have with these games, man. It's like, you're literally telling me there's nothing else for me to do. Go do something else. That's it. Okay, then what are you complaining about, man? There's people that are still like jamming and enjoying the game. Questing just do the main story quest line. Someone said they could get it done in 3 hours. But yeah, again, I don't understand why people sit there and spin their fucking wheels when they don't have to. No one's forcing you to play this game. It'd be different if like this was the only game that Steam allowed you to play. And you're like, I'm sick of fucking spending my spare time playing this same game. Why can't I play something else? That'd be a totally different situation. In a year they added one thing? That's not true. Dude, they completely rewrote the combat scripts. They converted the game to cross-platform. They did countless numbers of quality of life changes. They optimized the game. They added a free-for-all PvP area. They added a new fucking raid for people to do. They increased the gear score so that people have another thing to progress towards. They tied in that gear score progression into PvP. What the fuck are you talking about? They only added one thing. What they didn't add was the exact things that you wanted right when you wanted them, and you're mad about that. Look, I felt the same way. That's why I know this. I felt the same fucking way. And what I realized when I went to go to other games, when I started playing other games, I was like, dude, these games suck. They don't scratch the itch that New World does. They don't give me like that sense of immersion where time just flies by. I'm having to sit here and like play these shitty tab target games that don't require any skill at all. And it's literally just swipe your credit card, get that number on your gear a little bit higher. Doesn't matter how I attack or move or anything. It's just that person has spent more money than you. Get fucked. I'm done playing that shit. Now, granted, we have a target lock in this game. Fine. It's probably not going to be in PvP. We tested it in the beta. If you don't like it, fucking send feedback. If you don't submit feedback and you come into a Twitch chat and you complain, fuck you. You're not helping the problem at all. You're not helping solve this shit at all. If you have constructive feedback, it is your responsibility to submit it. Telling me in my Twitch chat is not gonna change shit. Nothing's gonna get better. You might feel better, but the game's not gonna get better, and you're complaining about the game being bad. Fine. Good. If you do it in the New World Discord, amazing. Submit your feedback. I'm thankful for your tips coming from fighting games. Mainly, I didn't play MMO for ages. I'm excited. I hope the game won't go as the pessimists predict. No, it'll be popping for quite some time. It'll be good. I bet this game will kill ESO on console. It'll be interesting to see what happens. What do you think of gamers who complain about a game but keep playing it? I think they're insane. I think they're trying to get a different result out of repeating the same action. That's the definition of insanity. I think they have a mental disorder. There's something that they're not doing to take them out of a bad situation. They're intentionally hurting themselves for reasons I do not know. And then they're trying to drag other people down with them instead of just like moving the fuck on. So that's what I do. If I get sick of New World, I go play fucking Civ 6. Or I'll just turn off my computer and go lift weights. Maybe I'll just go be a fucking couch potato for a week. I don't know. Just don't spin yourself up and like shit on other people that are liking a game that you don't like. It's so stupid. It's childish, man. Is the game different? Yeah, it's great. It's great. Short, Andre, I've answered this question 1,000 times. I love you, dude. The game is amazing. The game's great. Same game. It's going to be updated. It's going to have new stuff to do. It's going to be hype. It's going to be popping when the fresh start servers come. What am I going to do? I'm going to play in a fresh start server. Then I'm going to move eventually from the fresh start server back to a legacy server. Or I'm going to play both. All right. The game's polished. Now, I have like a list of things that if they changed it, I think this game would be really, really good. There's still some fundamental things at Endgame that I don't think they've really addressed yet. The number one thing that I would love to see is them change up wars. Wars in the current space, like factions don't matter. And I think it's silly that we have a faction system that doesn't matter. What do I mean by that? The ownership of a territory is based off of a company essentially turning in missions while everybody else fights. That's the system. Originally, that's what we had and people complained. They said, all we do is run missions to get the war declaration and we flip a coin to see like who gets the deck. And then only 50 people attack and 50 people defend. And everybody else in the faction doesn't get to participate. All the other people in the faction that helped run missions and fought and did all that work to like get them to get that declaration, they don't get a reward for it. They get nothing out of it. They literally get nothing out of it besides it's their color faction over the territory. That's it. So then to fix that, they added influence races, which we thought, oh, this is sick. It's no longer just running missions. It's going to be fighting over territories and controlling land and working together with these other groups and other people in our faction against the other two factions to like hold territory. And ironically, the people that warlog, that only do the fucking war content, that like boast their chests out and say how they're the best PvPers in the game, instead of them participating in the fighting in the PvP of the influence races, what do? They just run the mission so that they get the declaration while everybody else is fighting. And this cycle just keeps continuing where it's the same people that are doing the same war instance. So what would I like to see? A quick fix would be just disable the PvP missions during the influence race so that it is only the kills and controlling the territory towers that influence the war declaration. Okay, if you wanted to keep it so that companies can still own the territories, do that. Eliminate the missions during the race. I think a better solution to get the whole faction involved is you remove the company ownership of a territory and make it based off of your activity that generates influence for your faction to take the territory. So if you're someone that has super high standing in a particular territory, like my standing is 9 in Monarch's Bluff. Let's say my standing was like 200 in a city. That would mean I'm a very influential person in that territory. And if I go out in PvP for my faction, I would generate more influence than somebody else that had lower standing. So it ties in the standing system, and it would enable every single person in the faction to be able to do an activity that would help their faction get the territory. Now, you would like open up the period to be like a week long or 3 days long, whatever. And during that time, you could do like PvE shit, like closing portals. You could be fighting, you could be crafting, you could be flipping stuff on the market. There could be all these different ways that you could generate like contribution or influence for you and your faction. At the end of that week, it tallies up the total amount of like influence, and your portion of the influence should be your reward and your payout. That way, people that warlog and don't do anything throughout the rest of the week, don't play, have low activity, they're not going to reap all the rewards like they are right now. Like literally 50 people only have to do like an hour or an hour and a half of content a week, and they get all the gold. They get all the resources, all the reward for an entire territory. They get everything. And everybody else in the faction gets nothing. In the current system, factions mean nothing. And I want that changed. So anyways, until that happens, I think fundamentally for PvP, there's always going to be an issue. Like the fact that only 2% of the player base does the wars should be a big, big, big red light to the devs that like, hey, maybe we should look at this again. Now, if I could just queue up for a war by clicking on the activities, and right here at the bottom, it said siege, I would be queuing up for that all day long. And you just like queue as a group of 5 and you get thrown in a random team, either offense or defense. Make it instead of 30 minutes, make it 15 minutes. I don't know. Maybe keep it 30 minutes and just have that simulated, controlled, instance-based siege go on. How fucking fun would that be if you could just queue up for a war any time of day? And then the actual territory ownership itself required your whole faction to work together for an extended period of time, not just like a 45-minute window. So that's what I would like to see. That's my vision of what New World could maybe be in the future, but we'll see what happens, man. I do know that there's going to be a whole heap of other areas added. The world of Aeternum, we have maybe like a third of it discovered. There's going to be a ton more coming out in the future. So let's just hope and see we can get there, man. And hopefully this influx of console players will give us enough momentum to take off and let this game sustain itself. So I think war should not be hardcore. It should be like the corrupted warboard, 40 random faction members, and have the hardcore rank mode. Well, yeah, but you could do that. Again, yeah, I think we're saying the same thing. You could do that with activities. So you just sign up. Or have it where like Siege is only open between like 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. But you're signing up for like a random team. Can I have 2 characters on the same server? Typically, no. The way that people get 2 characters on the same server is they like are able to transfer a server onto it. as a veteran, newer player, devs never listen to their players. That's not true. We no longer have repair costs. That's straight from the players. They changed it, so you now just can make like as many characters as you want on one server. Oh, sick. Cool. I've always thought that it had to be like a transfer process. Oh, there you go. 3 characters. We have mounts. That was a direct thing from the player base. Removing watermark. Yep, that was from the player base. So that's an unfair statement. I see why you're saying that. Swimming. There you go. There's another thing. Yeah, storage used to be like a real pain in the ass. Teleporting. Bro, there used to not be soul shrines. And then when they added soul shrines, people were like, there's not enough soul shrines. Look how many fucking soul shrines there are now. You guys don't even have to like walk anywhere. You can literally teleport like to any major region, and now you have mounts to like run between the shrines. So now, what I can say from talking to like one of the top CMs, there used to be like a person that we as creators could like communicate with to get kind of like inside shit, direct feedback. But mainly it was to get like assets to like, you know, do video editing and promote to the game. They would give us like, you know, logos and watermarks and all sorts of cool shit. I was super lucky out of that group. I got to be like wined and dined a couple times. So I got some really cool swag, like IRL, like a mug, like a, whatever this thing is, this gaming pad, you know, random shit. Teleportation was a big issue for me in the beginning to keep my gameplay rolling. Oh, with like the life staff? Was it Cutlass Keys the worst place where they barely had any? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that question. Oh, I see what you're saying. Restless Shore. I feel like these 2 territories are like the toilet of Aeternum. Restless Shore is still pretty lacking. It only has 2 soul shrines. Yeah, just don't go to Restless. Just do your quests and get out of there, man. This place, that territory sucks. Cutlass Keys is a lot better. They added like a bunch of shrines for the PvP island right here. Will there be a Halloween event at launch? Maybe. They usually do one. The leveling is 65 worth PvP flagged. Maybe with a group. I would recommend it solo. I will be flagged, but I'm probably going to be leveling with an army behind me, so that's probably why. And I just like having that content. It's just something more to do besides like run here, talk to this person, run there, pick up this flower, run there, talk to the wall. Like I want the action. I played New World from the start. What is new in this version? The Endgame is different. So Endgame, you're going to have a free-for-all PvP area. You're going to have a gear score increase. There's going to be a new raid. The game's just going to perform and be more optimized. They're adding cross-platform capabilities and cross-server capabilities for a lot of the systems in the game. OPR, arenas, expeditions. I think we're going to be getting some new expeditions on the roadmap. But overall, like the whole game's a lot more streamlined. I'd say it's way easier to level up trade skills and whatnot. So it's also new weapons, SK. I don't know if you played with like Blunderbuss or the Flail. But yeah, no, I haven't had any lag. It's been very good. Been fantastic. Good beta. You really want to go back to your legacy server? Dude, have you seen my legacy character? My legacy character is like legendary. It's amazing. Yeah, I want to. But I want to be like fucking Moses and lead the console players to the promised land of El Dorado, the city of golden PvP. That's what I want to do. I want to bring them to that sacred PvP place that was that server and show them how awesome it is. That's my plan. Lead them to the promised land. Yeah, the jump change is gonna be some getting used to. Oh fuck, it's 1 a.m. Well, look, guys, I hate to cut it short. This has been a great stream, but I am sick. I've eaten like 20 lozenges, and I don't think I should have any more. My voice is about to go out, and I'm really tired. I may or may not stream live tomorrow. It just really depends on how I'm feeling. I have TwitchCon at the end of this week. So if I don't see you guys tomorrow or the rest of the week, that's where I'm at. It's not as bad as you think, M0RX. It's not as bad as you think. But look, guys, I'm gonna call it there. I'm super tired. If you're watching on YouTube, welcome. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you're new on Twitch, welcome. Hit the follow button. I've been playing this game for 6 years. I focus on helping people with fundamentals and lore and all the kind of facets of this game. I've gotten a chance to really be part of this game's development from a player's perspective early on. So a lot of what we do here is we play New World, but a lot of other MMOs. Feel free to join our Discord. We will be doing Throne and Liberty for about, I figure, the first 2 weeks for sure, but maybe we'll play this and Throne. Don't know. If that interests you, join our Discord, go to the announcements channel, fill out our form. It's really simple questions. Just want to get a feel for when you can actually play. Otherwise, guys, have a wonderful rest of your week. I'll see you later. It's been real. Take care. And good night. Oh, we got a legend to raid. A legend of a content creator. It's the Duke Sloth. He is on Twitch streaming. Guys, this is one of those primordial sources of New World information. This guy that I am sending to you on Twitch, check him out.